Okay, hello everyone. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We are here with our awesome and lovely crew, most of which Fidget is actually here, just having to kind of jump in and out. Yeah, they're there. We are here with our lovely crew from the New Moon. Everybody take a look at the camera, wave, and say hi.
Hi.
Hey.
Whoa.
Hi.
Hey.
Oh, jeez.
some of us are feeling better than others, but I think it'll just make a really cool kind of jazz singer sort of version of Titian tonight. I'm excited. I don't know about anybody else. Cool. So before we jump into stuff for tonight, just a couple of quick announcements. First off, if you have never seen this channel before, welcome. It's a long story, a channel that is dedicated to 4 parties that exist and live in the same homebrew world at the same homebrew time. Yeah, I guess, yeah, same homebrew time. Yeah. The wonderful, crazy, terrifying, beautiful world of Imea. This is our Tuesday night crew. We have games that are running every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday night. So if you are interested in how those worlds collide as they are all existing in that same time, so there's crossovers that happen, information that gets twisted and changed based on who's affecting what. And it's a lot of fun. So feel free to check out those other channels, as well as stick around for this one. And welcome. Before we get started, just a couple things to mention. First and foremost, we have some upcoming one-shots for those who are interested in playing some D&D with me as your DM and possibly a couple of other people that are jumping in and out as players. We have our one-shots for the next few Saturdays and Sundays. So this week we have, for Saturday, we have the McClellan's Melons Murder Mystery one shot. I forgot an M somewhere in Minstrel Murder Mystery. There it is. It is an all barred one shot that is actually very fun. It kind of takes the form of the normal D&D style one shot and kind of flips it on its head a little bit as you all have to work through and figure out who murdered Weldon McClelland. With that, also we have a good old-fashioned Where's Piddle? Where's my darling Piddle? That'll be on Sundays, which is a good one of the. I think that's actually the first one shot I put on Start Playing. So that's the good old-fashioned classic. So please take a look and check those out. For those who are watching on YouTube, you can check out the video description below, which has that link that I'm posting now in the private chat. And for the rest of you can, for those that are on Twitch and also Instagram, let's see if Instagram's working today. So far, so good. Gang, I didn't get a chance to tell you guys this. We actually got booted from Instagram last time for nefarious content. And I was like, we're all wearing clothes. I don't know what their deal is, but at least we were that day. Hey. Yes, so back to the one-shots. If you're interested in playing in those one-shots, you have those links that are available for you to take a look at. If you're just watching this from wherever, it is startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story, all one word. Lastly, we have our Shadows of the North Shore, which is a Candela Obscura homebrew game that we are desperately trying to get off the ground. So if you are interested in playing some creepy horror RPG stuff and looking to venture maybe outside of the normal realms of D&D, I know that's normally where everybody kind of starts to kind of push out from. This is a great sort of stepping stone into that. Extremely easy dice system to work through. The setting is very creepy and horror themed. In a fun and very introspective way, low on rules, high on creativity, and we have our own sort of version of that we put out, that we did a playtest of earlier this past September, with a couple of these folks that are right here. Yeah, and they had we all had a great time doing it. So it is the same sort of concept of Shadows of the of Candela Obscura. Same dice system, same rules, basically the same sort of general lore of the organization itself, but setting it into a real world setting, into the year 1901 in a place that is known as North Shore of Massachusetts. A place that is chock full of lore that is actually very real local legend stuff. As I grew up there and I was able to kind of tinker and get into all the cool stuff of what I was growing up hearing about. So yeah, if you're interested in checking that out, you can head over to our, using that same link, you can now actually go over to where we have that as Shadows of the North Shore. Also, I put the link to the actual game itself on there as well. So please feel free to take a look. We have been trying to get this off for a little bit while now. We need 2 more players to be able to make that happen. So, lastly, if you're wanting to support the channel in any way, the best way to do so would be to subscribe. It kind of allows us to be able to kind of go out to more people, you know, who knows, maybe down the line, maybe some sponsorship sort of stuff, and be able to kind of change the whole system of how we would do this thing. You know, honestly, I'm going to say, I'm not going to promise anything, but later and down the line, if there's enough people on there, we won't have to charge for one-shots, and that would be fun. So if you're interested in just supporting us, that's a great way to do so. Also, feel free to check out our various social medias on our link tree for our TikTok, Instagram. Oops, I just sent Shadows of the North Shore again. Whoops. All our social media stuff is on there, as well as our Twitch and our YouTube. And I believe that is it. Awesome. Okay, cool. So going into tonight, we are going to get a little bit of a recap of where the new moon left off. So Chelsea, please take it away.
All right. So we pick up, everybody is kind of waking up after taking a rest for the night. There's some snippets of conversations happening. Ianthe catches up with her mom. Titian and Ianthe discuss Titian's concerns about Ewolf. Adeem takes off to go do Adeem things, and Titian decides that he's up to something very secretive and decides to follow him. So while we're all out doing things, we discover that our Elissa, the child we have kidnapped or are babysitting, depending on how you look at it, has disappeared. Is nowhere to be found. While we're out looking, Grian discovers some footprints that lead into the forest outside Celeste. So we all follow the footsteps and head into the forest. Titian sends a message to Elissa asking where she is, and she says, "I'm being a hero." And then we cut to...
I love that you memorized that line.
I wrote it down.
It's one of my favorite lines. I'm being a hero.
I loved it, and I wrote it down. And then Elissa attacks this giant person that she has discovered in the forest, who is actually randomly
not provoked.
Civ, played by our friend Fidget. So, oops. We'll get into a fight. My note says it's messy. Elissa does do her explodey thing. Sif goes down. Trying to make sense of my notes. Titian goes to talk to Elissa, and she talks about how she wanted to prove that she's a hero so that we don't split up and we don't leave her behind, which we gather is something Ewolf may have told her. Ianthe then yells at Ewolf and Grian a little bit. In all of the confusion, Snorri, Sif's mentor person, shows up and says, "We are Sif's party." And everybody says, "What?" And we ended there. And that's it. Go Lions.
Go Lions. Amazing. I love it.
Matt agreed too.
Hey, if you disagree, put it in the comments. Anything you say does help the channel.
Don't bother.
Whether good or bad, don't bother. Love it.
Here's the thing.
Don't you say shit about the Lions.
Lions don't need you to agree. They don't want you on their bandwagon.
It's very true. We don't need your praise.
It's somehow coming from Matt, who's about to play Titian, it feels a little
I know,
one
right?
side. A little what's the word?
Biased.
Biased, yes, thank you. Cool. Well, without further ado, we are going to jump into tonight. All right. So, we see coming up from the lush, somewhat tropical-looking forest surrounding around Celeste. We pull through the leaves as we see an area that was had a little bit of a like kind of a grassland sort of space around it. We see in this moment we see a bunch of figures all staring at each other in various sort of forms of hurt, some laying down, some sitting, as we hear just a crack. Everybody kind of flinches and turns and faces their weapons in that general direction as a tree branch just falls down on the ground, representing the incredible amount of destruction that just came here that quite literally was just too much for one of the trees breaking apart as we see the bruised and damaged look of our heroes staring at each other, but mostly at a figure who is in the middle. Sif, we had you do this before, but I think this is just a good time to be able to kind of reset to what the party is seeing. Sif, could you describe your character one more time for us?
Yeah, Sif looks, I guess, in human forms, like early 20s. Gray skin, dark blue hair, braided back, very tall, very strongly built but lean, wearing lots of furs, maybe something a little too warm for this climate, and is laying next to a hammer that's, what did we say, 8.5 feet tall?
Yeah. And also, when you say tall, you mean how tall? Is it 9'2"?
Me?
Yeah.
9'2".
Yeah.
9'2".
You just said tall.
Yeah.
I was saying, yeah. There's tall, and then there's Sif.
But yeah, wearing like simple leathers, some fur, and with a very ornately crafted hammer covered in these faintly glowing now runes.
Sif, you were sitting up, and I think from your sitting up position, you are still, I think, maybe a foot taller than the figure that we see maybe closest to you at this point, as we see a very small little green goblin creature. You are still kind of towering over, sort of staring out at the various figures that are looking around you, and your eyes rest on Snorri, a figure who is just kind of like kneeling, or not kneeling, sorry, just like kind of crouched in this normal sort of arched back sort of form, just leaning against his staff. Bright blue eyes, still shining even in the normal daylight of this day. Oh, okay, good. You're awake. Now you can talk to your party, and you can make up, and then you can leave.
Dean is just looking a little dumbfounded between the two of them.
I feel like we missed a step somewhere.
Did we?
Party?
Did we miss something somewhere? I don't. Oh yes, okay. You're still enemies. Okay, go ahead. Go. Do the thing. You see him kind of take a step back.
I just looked at
Who
the
exactly are either of you?
That's a start. Sif. I'm there. This is Snorri.
Hello.
And by what authority do you declare that we are a party?
I would like to know that as well.
Authority. Oh, okay. Yes. Well, it goes by many names. Destiny. the will of the gods, but I just usually just call it fate. But you could say destiny, or what? Like what god do you serve?
Adim rolls his eyes, finds a rock away slightly from the party, sits down like, oh, Jesus.
Well, I suppose Saloon, but she's never really dictated what I do.
Ah, yes, and neither do I. But Saloon is. If you asked her, go ahead. You can ask her. I don't know. Are you a cleric? I don't. Just
No.
questions
No.
of
No.
faith. No. Okay. Great. Okay. Great. Yeah. She can be long-winded. Sometimes when you talk. Yeah. Whatever thing I can. I have all the time in the world. You see him really tickled by that
He's
comment
made
that he made.
a very funny joke.
Yeah, he made a very funny joke that no one gets.
I suppose I should start again. Is that your small creature child that attacked me?
She's with us, yes, and I do have to offer apologies for that. That was not expected or not something we put her up to, and I do hope you can understand that. It was a misguided judgment, unfortunately.
You see as the camera kind of just pans a little bit over to Alyssa, you see this child, battered and bruised, having just a small sort of cut on her cheek, and she looks kind of like angry, like she's about to retort, and then you said misguided judgment, and her face just kind of like falls a little bit. She seems to recognize that there's no way to get out of the idea that she was wrong.
It was a great workout, I guess I should say. It's a valiant effort, and I must respect that. And I'll kind of nod towards her.
Okay. Wait a second. She looks at you, looks at Ianthe. What does she get from Ianthe when she looks at Ianthe? What's the look on Ianthe's face?
Ooh, not anger, but more just like
Don't you dare say.
We're gonna have.
Don't you dare say I'm not angry.
Just disappointed. No,
Just disappointed.
Definitely. I think she looks at Alyssa and gives her a look that's like, we're gonna have to talk about this.
Yeah. You see Alyssa like
you messed
strain.
up.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Cool. You see her kind of like straining to get up. I'm sorry. I guess I thought you were like a. I guess I thought you were like a monster or something.
Alyssa, you can't just tell people that they look like
I said I
monsters.
thought.
It's very
Hey, you almost got me. It's okay.
See, I was close.
She's cute.
She's something.
She kind of flops back down. So you continue. Where is Green at this time?
By now he's probably halfway back to Ianthe's house.
Okay.
Like,
Cool.
If not
You got it.
already there. Can't imagine that much time has passed.
Not in this scene would be the point here. That's for sure. That's fine. Titian. What's where is your focus at?
I think Titian, because I think the last place we left Titian was basically him kind of next to Alyssa, and her telling him that Wharf was the one that shared all that news to her, right? So I think Titian is sort of like in that moment, still looking at Ewolf in sort of a I can't believe. I just can't believe you, man. Sort of way, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like, yeah, he's just sort of staring at Ewolf.
Cool. Yeah, Ewolf's not meeting your gaze. Ewolf kind of is like has that like 1,000-yard stare, looking into the, like kind of like forward, but more closer to down, sort of looking out into the grass area. Yeah, you get the idea that he's not really, for the moment, he's not here.
I'm kind of like, because Grian said it really out loud that Ewolf attacked him, right? Like Ewolf shot at Grian.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So even though like Titian missed the battle, he knows he can. He's like, I think he's trying to piece a little bit of that together.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Ewolf did like a crit on Grian, so it was very, very obvious. So he hit him.
So I think, God, I think when Titian has I think as Ianthe and Sif and Alyssa are getting to know one another, and I'm assuming as a Deem is sort of off by himself, Titian is going to walk up to Ewolf.
Not too much by myself. I'm probably only like 3 or 4 feet away from y'all, but I just kind of sat down on a rock.
Titian's just gonna. What's going on?
I had told her that we were planning on leaving.
As soon as he says that, Titian grabs him by the shirt and throws him.
Throws him?
Throws him. Like kind of like not like trying to like hurt him, but like kind of jar him sort of awake.
I mean, do you want to like pick him up and like throw him against the tree? Like you saying
Yeah.
you throw him is
yeah,
like
we'll say
is
we
very...
can say that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you do that. He's looks right at you. Seems rather if he doesn't have his weapon on him.
Yeah.
His weapon's broken. But...
Yeah. All right. Okay, go ahead and finish your story now.
I had told Alyssa that the first chance we were going to get, we were going to leave. That was before the conversation that we had.
Uh-huh.
I didn't get a chance to talk to her in the morning because she was gone before we left.
And what about this nonsense of you shooting at other members of the party?
This further proves my point.
All right, how so?
Your party, your friend, decided it best to attack Alyssa.
Mm-hmm.
The reality is none of this would have happened if you would let us leave.
Ewolf. Do you know how stupid you sound? Like, I mean, in reality, do you know how dumb you fucking sound sometimes? Like, this would happen to you regardless. Why do you think... I'm sure Grian just didn't, like, up and say, hey, I'm going to attack Alyssa. Do you know why he was attacking her?
Because you put in her head that she could be like you.
Titian's going to slap him.
I mean, if you're gonna do that, we're gonna roll initiative.
Are we? I don't want to start
Yeah.
initiative.
All
I'm
right.
just trying to be dramatic. All right.
I'd say
he's-
Titian, roll insight.
Roll insight. All right. That's not good insight. That's a 9.
Okay. I think there's a point where you, and this might encourage like that sort of remark of like, I have nothing to say right now, so I'm just going to do that. He makes a point.
See, I don't agree with that though.
Okay.
I think the reason why we are here is not because we're putting thoughts into her head. It's because you're denying who she truly is.
So are we back to roleplay?
We can be back to roleplay. That's how I'd respond. That's how I'd
Okay.
respond to him.
You got it.
The fact that
Maybe-
you got people here even trying to help your sorry ass to begin with, and you're spitting on them, I mean...
The only reason I joined was because you basically kidnapped this girl.
This girl was saved from a village full of zombies and was outwardly everyone was being attacked. There was a moment where Bix just had to save her, I guess. And she was obviously, you saw the explosion that she did in town.
You know what? Yeah, that makes sense. So thank you very much for saving her.
Mm-hmm.
Adim stands
So
up.
now we can go.
No. You don't understand, though. You're not equipped to just... Now that she's with us, E-Wolf, you're not equipped by yourself to help take care of her. I didn't want her to be here in the first place, but the thing is, now we do have to deal with this situation.
Okay, you tell me how you're going to deal with a situation that you have a 5-year-old girl with everything that's chasing you. Everything that you told me you came back from. You just had a friend of yours disappear into oblivion from some sort of spell.
Yeah,
How are you going to protect her from that?
I don't know, but how would you protect her from that?
By not putting her in that situation, by not putting an idea in her head that she's going to turn into you.
Adim approaches the two of them slowly.
Mm-hmm.
Keep talking.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. I would say, yeah, we got that. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. E-Wolf, the fact you were the one shooting arrows at Mother Eudris's rope. You were the one that's been involved with this whole time. The thing is, if you were strong enough to keep her out of all this situation by yourself, she would be out of this situation.
There was no situation before that event.
Oh, so you were just preparing to like you were just set up to shoot arrows at a rope for no reason?
Alyssa had a mother and a father before you guys.
I'm sure
She was well taken care of. Her mother was extremely rich. It wasn't the best situation, but it's certainly better than being attacked by what she would consider to be a friend.
Do you want to, or is that where you want to take her? Is right back to her mother?
That's up to her.
See, okay, so there you go. Where do you want to take her, E-Wolf? Where are you wanting to take her? Why don't you
Away
stop?
from you.
No, that's not a good answer.
That's my
Where
answer.
do you want to take her? You gotta have a destination.
Or what?
Stop acting like you're high and mighty, bro. Listen. You gotta stop acting like you're just not a part of this group when we know that you, at least for this little bit, we gotta work together.
Then get your hands off me.
Are you gonna be cool?
I wasn't the one that threw me against this fucking tree.
Well, I wasn't the one sitting there staring aimlessly after attacking another person on the party either.
Do you see me holding a weapon, Titian?
No.
Then let me go.
Titian will drop him. But you've done enough damage with your words.
If she chose to leave with me, would you let her go?
No.
So tell me how this isn't kidnapping.
Why would we just... E-Wolf, there's no way I can see you as someone that it would be responsible to let her just go off with you at this point.
Okay. What if we could get her passage back home to where her mother and father are?
I don't know.
So you know what I think? I think you all are interested and excited and all for this little magical girl that has incredible power. That you have a wizard who's trying to figure out what's making her tick. You have people in here who are showing her how to be able to act violently to the point that she's going off on her own to go and attack a fucking giant. Also, there's a giant here.
Hold on. No, don't.
Hi.
Hold on. We first off, Wolf, we don't judge people by how they look. That's just not what we do. Giant or not,
I just
we don't
okay.
do that.
Okay, fine.
Wolf,
Are you a giant?
What is that?
But
What does that
Okay,
mean?
so I'm just pointing out
what
what
are you so racist against giants for, Wolf?
because they don't. They're not from here.
Wolf,
Okay,
like this is another. Okay, Wolf.
the tangent falls away.
Oh God. All right. Listen, I don't know where the truth is. I've just been tossed in this situation as much as you have. I don't know what's next, but here's what I do know is just that we just got to keep going together. And I thought we were on the same page, but
Like I said, I didn't get a chance to talk to her since our conversation. She's acting off of the conversation we had before our conversation, where I just heard that you were involved in a massacre of an entire village.
yeah, but you obviously didn't listen to that story very closely.
Were you there?
Unknowingly, yeah.
I think Ewolf looks to Ianthe as like a someone help me here.
Yeah.
And Ianthe, you can obviously respond how you want.
I don't know what you want me to say, Ewolf. I mean, we're not bad people. Yeah, we've got... It's a fucked situation, I know that. If you want to leave, leave. Go. If you think Alyssa will go with you, fine. I don't think she will. I'm not going to keep you here. We brought you along because we wanted your help. But if it's too much, do you honestly believe that Alyssa is safe in Grifton?
Just know she's not safe here.
No, none of us are safe. That's the point. We're finding somewhere safe. If you think she's better in Grifton and you think she'll go, then go. But if you really want to help her, if you really want to find somewhere where she can be safe, truly, and be appreciated, then help us. We're not going to force you to do anything. We're not forcing either of you to do anything. We're trying to help.
My wife just said, period.
Period.
E-Wolf looks back down at the ground and just says, I looks back up. So I can't leave her. And she's 5 years old, so of course she's going to go where it's exciting. So I guess I'll tag along. The minute there's someplace safe, we need to have a discussion so that I know you're not bringing her around as a...
somewhere safe. The minute we find somewhere truly safe for her, I will make her stay myself if I have to.
Okay.
So, Sif, what's your deal?
You see, at this point, this gotta be said. The story, who has no idea of what's going on over here at all. Wow, that was. I can truly say I've been around for a long time, and that was unexpected. I didn't. I thought there was going to be some like, oh, we can't trust you because you're a giant, but it's not even.
Are you sure you want to send your friend with us? We're a little fucked.
As you know, as we said before, it's not up to me. It is up to you. Get it.
Right, Fate. Right, sure. Yeah.
I'm just doing that, like, where you kind of rock and look around, like, I'm not a part of this.
Also, Alyssa heard all of that conversation.
I know she did.
Since there seems to be less violence now, Adim will, without saying a word to anybody else, follow Grian.
I mean, it's not my business, but she seems to have a spirit of her own. Perhaps she should be involved in conversations in front of her about her.
It's complicated, but thanks for your input.
She's 5 years old.
Ah, weren't you all doing exciting stuff at 5?
No. There's a moment where there's like a clear disconnect of like, oh, giant childhood must be very different.
If you are looking for somewhere safe, though, my family does specialize in magics, and if you were to make the journey, there would be no one that would dare come up to threaten her.
Really? Where's your family?
Right away north.
The mountains.
Are there mountains near here?
Across the sea, yes.
Yes.
Oh.
But I'm sure you have options. I'm not gonna step on those.
Yes. Yes, we clearly have abundance of options.
I don't usually offer my services because, again, I don't know if I'm going against something that predetermined or as we say, fate. But I guess I don't know. I could probably get her there rather quickly. I don't know. The only trouble is I don't know if she'll be accepted. The giants are very particular with who they let in and who they don't. The only reason why I'm in is because of my sparkling personality. That was not a joke. I don't know why that's funny.
Rolls her eyes.
Yeah, yeah.
Perhaps we'll talk to her and see what she wants.
Okay. I'll tell you what. Sif. So this is where I leave you, but so what I have here just in my pocket. Hold on. I don't have anything. Can you check your pockets? You check your pocket, like inside you see there's like this odd sort of almost looks like a snowball, but it has this like bright blue to it. So I think that's I got you. So it's just a magic trick you get. Okay. You'll get it eventually at some point. So you just say my name into this bulb, and I will come to take whoever you need me to take away. Say it 3 days. After that, it goes out, and you might as well just throw it out the window. It's just gonna be. It's just an emerald. It's useless. Or a sapphire. That's because they're blue. Jesus.
Thank you.
It's just a perfectly cylindrical blue sapphire. That's like this big.
Anthony's eyeballing that very greedily.
Yeah. You could just,
Use it.
toss it into the ocean or whatever.
Can we use it to make earrings?
I don't know how valuable they'll be. I don't know if they'll be able to do anything for you, except for. I guess if you're in like a cave with like certain light, maybe like light reflecting off them might give you like a blue light for a second, as long as you don't move. As Snorri is just explaining like light refraction, like that's the only thing that could be helpful.
She's mentally designing earrings in her
Yeah,
head.
I love it. You're like Ianthe's not even there, just like yep, yeah.
Thank you, Sonori.
Yeah, that could work. That could work.
You're welcome, Sif. As always, this was always going to happen, so I'm glad to be here for it. Then, now, and always. Okay, so there's too many people for me to just, like, disappear. It was easier when you were all distracted, but now you're all looking at me, so you all need to go.
I guess follow me, Sif.
Thank you. And I'll stay. How's Alyssa doing?
I think she's okay. I think she's at like 9 or 10 hit points right now. Like, so
I'll
looking rough, but yeah.
manage my way up and go over and offer to like carry her back. Go over to her and be like, "Do you want to ride?"
Roll me a precision check. I'm gonna say with advantage.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Can I sit on top of your head?
Sure, if you can hold on.
Oh, I can hold on. As she accepts and you. Tishin, I'm even taller than you now.
Tishian just like takes that and like Tishian's like it's just now sinking into him now that like he's now technically the third shortest member of the team. With him, well, taking what Alyssa just said, he's like, well, that would make me the third shortest.
Oh. That's funny.
And Tishian just all of a sudden realizes that, and he realizes that a part of his role. Like he's like, well, fuck, shit, all right, and then he'll just like walk. He'll just like sort of trudge behind them.
Mm-hmm.
Like I also think he's a little bit like just he's a little down right now.
Sure. Yeah. So there's some gloom as you guys walk out from the forest. Sif, you look back at the campsite as you're walking back, and you see not only is Sif gone, but the tent, everything. The campfire that you had, it's all disappeared as if it never existed. As you guys walk back with a half giant, there's the like sort of heavy like even in just the like ground area, there's this like weird sort of crunch of like a couple of you are like having to walk over roots and things like that Sif is just walking on top of, and there's a clear sort of like dynamic here of like we're gonna be walking into Celeste with a half giant. Ianthe, go ahead and roll me a history check with advantage.
And also the humming hammer is quite loud.
Oh yeah. This.
What's my history? I believe it's a 16. Let me double check. It is a 16.
16. Cool. With a 16, there's some like storybook references that you've heard to giants. They used to roam the lands of Imea long before we all existed. And most of the like depictions that you've heard look a little different than Sif. You've heard them ranging anywhere between like ranging between like a 7.5 to 10 foot tall, some even going as high as 12 foot. But looking at Sif, and you've heard Sif say, "Oh, I'm a half giant," gives the idea of like, oh, well, Sif is a little bit shorter than maybe or around the average giant. But more importantly, what I'm getting at is that you also read that hill giants have like a face that seems to be like kind of like melted into their body. There's like usually a consistent sort of frown on their face. The jowls sort of like melt down. There's like almost no neck to these figures. They're usually carrying clubs. They're not wearing any clothing. What did you get? Was it a 15?
16.
16. Okay, cool. With a 16, you've learned in your days of understanding, that, and probably not really caring, but like it just kind of comes across to like, as you learn of different sort of like races and the like sort of sub races that compare to them, you get the idea that Sif is probably not the race of the storybook sort of version of giants that you've grown up with. Above board, you've learned about hill giants. Sif gives a very different sort of complexion, like has like that lighter sort of gray tone with like a hint of blue in it. The like sort of like jade bluish hair. The sort of Viking look doesn't, match any of your storybook things. So you get the idea that Sif is not, when Sif says that they're not from here, it's not like they're from mountains that you've probably even seen.
They're like super not from here.
Super not from here. Yeah. Also, as you guys are walking, I would say like it's funny, like the presence of like coming back into Celeste, which is has this like sort of tropical sort of climate year round for the most part. The sky is still very overcast, and walking like relatively close to Sif, you get this weird sort of like, it's like the temperature drops 20 degrees immediately, and you just get this kind of like weird sort of like shiver of cold. As Sif seems to be emanating this like colder sort of temperature.
So, Sif, how did you come to be in Celeste? You don't seem to be from tropical weather based on the fur.
No, no. This is my first time even seeing such clear weather.
As you look up and you
Snoring.
see this
He's
white.
like, the what now?
Yeah.
Snorri was sent to deliver me on a mission of fate or something, to prove my worth for who I am, and yeah,
He
trying
said
to.
we would. He said we were to be your party. To it was fate. What is it? What is it you're needing to do?
I wish that old man told me. He just told me I am to join a group and travel with them and create great change in the world, and he wasn't much for detail.
I'm finding that to be the case with old men recently. Well, I guess if you want to, obviously you're welcome to join us. Trying to save a 5-year-old and possibly the world while we're at it. If you're interested.
Sounds like a fun adventure.
I'm just gonna point out up here I could see everything, and I mean I feel like it's gonna be hard for anything on the ground to hit me up here.
Well, there you go. Done and done.
Unless they fly.
I'm sorry, and I'll look to Titian and Eowulf. I never got your names.
Yeah, my name's Titian. It's nice to meet you. Titian will just like raise his hand up for you.
I'll reach out with my free hand.
I've noticed.
Pleasure.
I've noticed your hammer. Looks rather light. Looks really light.
To let you carry it if you would like.
Yeah, I might. Well, I just got this new sword, so I'm trying to really work on it right now. I'm actually making the move towards like more, more skilled weapons right now. But it's good that we got some. It's good that if we're gonna have someone on the team that they're working with really good light, blunt weapons. That's good too.
It's a beautiful sword.
Thank you. That's very nice of you to say. So.
And your name?
Ewolf.
It's a pleasure. I've not known many archers, but you are quite the shot.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a break from that. But thanks.
So what kind of food do you like?
At this point, by the way, Ianthe, you're passing Heschel's hut, and there's a thought that does come over you of like a giant walking into Celeste. I don't like truly as a DM, I don't know what you could do prep wise on here, but it's you know that there's gonna be at best there's gonna be frightened people.
I'll probably I'll look up at Sif. Just a bit of a heads up. We don't have a lot of people like you around here. Please don't take offense to any reactions and maybe just try to be friendly. I'm going to try to
alleviate any sort of reactions, but just stay positive.
I appreciate you. I'm learning I'm not the most common thing here, so thank you.
It's a small town, and new things are scary to small towns. But
Understood.
they'll manage.
We're gonna cut from here to Green. Adim, you're not gonna be very far behind. I'll say probably like you can see Green as he's walking up to Sabella. I'd say you're about maybe like, I'd say no more than like 80 feet away. I think that makes sense. You know, you're like 6 seconds behind. You see Sabella seeing Green kind of walking towards her. Well,
We found her. She's gonna be okay.
okay. Why are you? Okay. Is she hurt? Is she what happened?
Can we go inside real quick?
Yeah, I suppose so. Adim, you catch up, and you both go inside, or all three of you go inside. You see Sabella. Sabella rolled a 5 on an inside check, but is enough to kind of recognize, like, okay, so it looks like you need some. I'm gonna get some tea. I'm gonna get both. I'll get both. And starts making it, but also is like has an ear to the door, like trying to like listen, or not an ear to the door, an ear to you, trying to listen and have a conversation with you as she's trying to make something that'll make both of you feel better.
Yeah.
I'm fine. I do, once we sit down, Green, do you sit down?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm on my ass trying to take a short rest.
Okay.
Mhm.
But once Green has sat down, I don't think he's going to literally fly away. He will also sit down and say, "Are you okay?"
I've been better. I think it's just been a rough 48 hours,
Okay.
to say the least.
All right.
But I appreciate you checking in.
Well, it's not like you to walk away. It's more like me.
I mean, I think it's time that we're truthful about some of this shit that we're doing.
Deem looks a little confused. But
And I'm saying this loud enough for Sabella to hear. I think we need to be really honest with ourselves about how dangerous Alyssa is. What kind of magic she has. I mean, she almost wiped Celeste off the map and the rest of you with it.
You see
remember
Sabella. Sabella's done like the prep stuff for like both those things and is now leaning in the doorway just listening.
I remember I was point blank the last time she went off, remember?
Yeah. And I've seen it happen before, and I don't want to see it again. And I had to make a choice. Wasn't a right choice to begin with, but if that's the only choice we have, then that's not a good choice to be making every single time. Can't just knock her out. She's a child.
I agree.
I think it's time that we teach her to lean into who she is and teach her to control this in a way.
I think Bix is trying.
Not well enough, I think.
I'm not sure Bix understands. I mean, what do I know? I swing things and throw things at people. But I'm not even sure that Ianthe completely understands what she does or how she does it. So I don't know how. I mean, I think Ianthe probably has the best chance to show Alyssa what to do. But, and don't get me wrong, and I kind of look over at Sabella, with this. I'm like, Ianthe clearly has control. I'm not suggesting otherwise. But I never get the impression that, like, I've seen wizards in Enoria. They know exactly what they're doing, almost to the point of I wish they'd shut up. But they know, they get it. I don't know that. I've never seen Ianthe even study. I'm not sure what she is as far as how she gets the magic. So she's not a priest.
And
Or trained anybody.
when I found out, I'm sorry, I know you all having a conversation. Also, green sugar.
Yes, please.
Okay, in the tea or the coffee?
Tea for me, please.
Great. Okay, and a deep.
Water's fine, thanks.
Okay.
Technically, they're both water, but it's fine. It's fine.
No, Dean actually smiles a little bit and says, "You're right. I'll have some tea."
Okay. I'll just
And I'll try the sugar.
for the record on the idea of Ianthe, I did. I'm not. Obviously, as you know, I'm not a magical person by any means, but I did as soon as we found that Ianthe seemed to possess some sort of magical powers. I did ask around, try to get a couple books of just beginning wizardry and things like that, and there was many. Take some liberties here, Chelsea. There were many nights of anger, not being able to understand exactly why her spell components weren't working. As a mother, you want to help, but there was nothing I could really help in this regard, and eventually she just figured it out for herself, but I think, whatever it is that lives inside of Ianthe, if it's not a book learning magic, I trust my daughter to be able to be there.
Oh, so do I. And I mean, clearly, we're both water genasi. I think Ianthe may have gotten the luckier. Don't give me that look.
You're not here.
I see you over there.
Yeah. Yes, you are. You are.
Anyway,
Yep.
continuing, because I didn't say that to either her or her mother.
Yep.
We're both water genasi, and that takes us pretty close to magic. I think she got the better bargain getting it so young. I don't know if or what kind of magic Daphne has, but now I'm coming into some kind of touch of magic, and I don't know the first thing about it. But it's nothing like what she can do. She seems like whoever turned on. She seems like a raging river sometimes, where I seem like I've got a drip. And with that, I make the tea like drip and put like a drip fly out.
Oh. That's fine.
So, and it came with this, and I make my tattoos glow. But I think she got the better end of the bargain, having a mother who could help her through it, and learning young so that she could get a handle of it and do what she can do. I can make it cloudy. But regardless, going back to Alyssa, and I kind of like lean out, and the door's closed and they're not here, right?
They're not
Like,
here. Actually, there's a whole thing of like Danzig has to catch up to them.
Okay.
I think Danzig was like kind of in this weird in between
I
sort
want to
of
make
spot.
sure that they're not in the house right now. I'm like,
Yeah.
I never liked the idea that she was with Vix. Like Kofi, I went along with it because I didn't know what to do. E-Wolf has a point. I said, on the other hand, there is no way that I think Grifton would still be standing if we hadn't taken it.
E-Wolf doesn't understand us.
No, he doesn't. I completely agree with that.
He doesn't know what it's like to be us.
But she is definitely not safe with us either.
I mean, that begs the part: are we safe with her?
No.
She's almost killed you twice. But I think
we are
if
in a very messy situation, and people are, including myself, not communicating about it. Now, what I would say that would help, because, like I said, I throw things. So, I just are you? But you're okay.
I'll apologize to everyone when they get back.
I don't think you need to.
I've been called an asshole, but
Get in line. I think that they're lucky that you were behind Alyssa and not somebody with a sharp weapon.
it could have been sharp if I wanted it to.
Exactly. You made a reasonable choice to take down the threat without hurting a child more than you had to. You need to stop beating yourself up.
I'm sorry. Was there another being there that was like a child of something that you had to thwart, or?
No, he knocked Alyssa out because she was about to go, I don't know, blow something up.
Green?
It was that or hurl her 90 feet into the sky and let her blow up there. I mean, I'd be with her, and then probably not on the fall down, but
I don't understand you magic people.
Neither do I. The last time she did this, she nearly killed me and took out a lot of other people. And I was standing across the courtyard and tried to dodge.
That, I believe, is news.
It is, and she needs to know.
I'm saying, Ianthe did not tell Sabella that.
Well, I don't know that, and I'm not one to mince words. So I'm basically right now I didn't know that, but I'm trying to be like, Green made a reasonable choice at the time.
and we are sorry if we had no intentions to lie to you or not tell you the whole truth about her. But if people knew what she could do, well, I'm sure you know the price people are willing to pay for a child with magic.
Well, on the other hand, I will also say the only times I've seen her do this are when there are life-threatening, world-shattering things happening around her. I honestly do not believe she would have blown up a city because she didn't get a cookie.
No, and that's why I think
you were.
We need to train her to focus.
If I didn't think you were safe, I wouldn't have let her stay here when they suggested that. So I
actually
think you were in danger.
Adim, roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
I rolled a nat 1 on hearing that. So
okay, well I'm being honest, but I'll persuasion.
She did like crank the oven temperature up because it wasn't going fast enough.
4.
So
4. Sure. No, of course not.
I'm sorry if that was news to you, but I think Grian made, in my opinion, as a warrior of some skill, I think Grian made a well thought out choice about a really bad situation and then took a hit for it. So I don't know you very well, man, but thanks for not killing her.
And thanks for having my back on that.
And for what it's worth, Sabella, I wouldn't have killed her either. I just was nowhere near her.
A part of me does think, though, if she's going to travel with us, she should probably get out of that dress. There's nothing creepier, than a child running around a forest in the dark in a dress. But also...
Is there any kind of... Okay, when I was training in Anoria, when I got old enough to pick up a weapon, they did not give me, and I'll pull off, not the Wave Force Trident, but the regular Trident.
Okay.
I didn't get this, the golden one. I didn't get this. I literally got, some shaped light core, some shaped light sea stone that was light enough for me to carry, that was blunt, and started working with it. There's ways to train people. It's like the universe handed her the power of an archwizard that she can't control. Is there any way we can dampen it like they, and I kind of take the tea water and shape it over the trident to make it blunt? You know, is there any way that we can do this to her power with her knowledge, that we can make it smaller? I put the tea back in the put the tea back in the cup, so that way she is less of a danger to herself and others, and then I would be perfectly happy with Ewolf taking her, because at that point she would not be a danger to herself, anybody else, a town, and then she shouldn't be with us because she is going to get herself killed. I do not want to see that girl dying, but she is in trouble.
I think if
Grian,
yeah,
roll me 3 Arcana checks.
Oh wow. Okay.
17, 11,
Okay.
and a 14.
Okay. As Adim says this, the idea of something that could dampen the magic that swells around Alyssa, two thoughts come to your mind. One, actually, hold on. Did you walk away before Snorri appeared?
No.
I would have walked away like as Titian was bringing her up, and she was like, "Oh, I was trying to like do whatever," and then Adim was trying to tie Sif up. So I've missed 95% of what happened.
Wait,
Yes, I don't think you
were-
actually ever met Snorri. So
I
we'll
thought
we'll
you was
move it
there
up to
to
the
see Snorri make the ropes disappear as I tied her up.
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah. So obviously you don't think of that. So we'll move them over. We'll shift them over. There's two possibilities. You have met an extremely powerful wizard recently. Actually, you've met two. One seems emotionally unhinged to you.
Is that the one I know?
You know both of them. You've both
Oh,
met them. The other one seems quirky. They both seem to be extremely powerful. One clearly more than the other, but it's a possibility there. Most importantly, or sorry, not even most importantly, but another thought comes to your mind. Something that kind of hits you like a brick wall. Something that like you're not really sure why you didn't think about it before, as you're venturing over to that area. Dair's Wharf is, as long as you've known it, is the area where the Gopher Guild is stationed to be at. If anyone has any sort of magical item that could possibly dampen magical powers, it's worth a shot asking Ida if she knows where one might find one, or if they have one.
I mean, if we're talking about dampening her magical abilities, I do have a connection in Dair's Wharf, and we're going there anyways.
So I'm not crazy? You can do that?
What, like go to another city? Yeah, I can go to another city.
No,
it's not that hard.
dampening magic like you fell a blade. I didn't know. I mean, practice swords make sense to me. There's practice magic.
I grew up shooting light out of my hands.
Yeah.
There's a way, trust me.
Okay.
To be clear, you're not 100% sure, but it sounds
Right.
It sounds
There's
like there
gotta
should be
there's
a
gotta
way.
be a
Yeah.
way. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Sabella.
Yes, dear.
If what I'm guessing is true, I think there is a half giant following the rest of the group back here. She seems friendly enough.
She's coming back with us.
I
with
think
them?
so. One of her
Okay.
her mentor person.
I'm sorry.
Said that-
Could you say that one more time? I'm sorry. I thought
There's a
I
half
heard something that I definitely didn't hear. Go ahead and say
Yeah,
that
no,
again.
there's a half giant that's who Alyssa was trying to take down to prove that she could stay with us. This is what caused this whole thing. But she's apparently friendly, and her mentor was there, and apparently it's been fated that we're together. That's when I said I'd heard enough. I was more worried about Grian than hearing the.
You've all been gone for like 5 minutes.
I know.
What is your life? Okay, I
happens
guess
a lot.
If you could tell me, I'd appreciate that because I'm not really sure.
I'll go out and warn the townsfolk or something. I don't know.
Probably right
She's
behind
gonna walk
at
out.
this point. I didn't want
I was
to.
gonna-
I didn't want to scare your mom. So.
I think that's a good point to pause right there.
Yeah.
As we come back to we'll kind of follow, like the camera follows Sabella out, and sure enough, coming down the hill is two like little blips of just, you know, figures that resemble the general sort of shape of the party, and one very large blip to the point that you can see like facial features. You see just another blip that is the hammer by itself. And you can hear the distant sort of sound of a growl, and you just hear Sabella just going, "Oh dear." And we cut to that scene.
Strays.
Sif, roll me an animal handling check.
Oh no. Mm, 15?
15. All right, 15's not bad. Cool. With a 15, you see this creature. I'd say about the size, roughly about the height of a deem now at this point. The head is, oh yeah, it's getting bigger every day, gang. The one of the three heads is about this size now, just kind of extended sort of features. You can see the teeth are like bright white from just clean eating. And you see this three-headed dog just comes up and just starts like barking in your face, or not in your face, at your face, up at your face. Sif, what do you do to respond to this?
He was in the fight with us because I frightened him.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. So yeah, so I'll say this is a point of interaction where
Okay.
maybe his frightened just ended there. So like it's coming bounding up after you and now just barking at you again.
Is this yours?
Oh, yes. Danzig? This is Sif. Sif is a friend.
Danzig immediately sits.
Sif. Wow, he's never done that for me before. Great.
It's still barking, just sitting. Like, Sif, you rolled a 15. Like the response that you'll get will be successful. I'll tell you. I'll say, but there's a moment to interact with Danzig.
Well, I don't think I've ever seen such a big dog. It's nice to see one that I could pet without fear of hurting. And I'll reach down to try and pet his head.
Bites your hand. But I think like in the realms of like the sort of like giant sort of strength, you just like, this is so dumb, but it's Fantasyland. I think you just like flex, and like you're like the skin is just a little bit tougher. So you see like Danzig like kind of like bites into your hand but doesn't break skin, and Danzig's like,
I like your spark.
super confused, but continues with you, gets the idea at this point that like I'm not gonna be able to take you down, so Yeah, so I'd say at this point, Anthony, you're about 100 feet from Sibella, and Sibella's walking towards you.
Oh boy, here we go.
You hear, you hear,
Hey!
you hear acting like nothing's wrong, like nothing happened. Alyssa just yells out, Sibella, look what I caught!
Whoa.
Oh, that's okay. Looking
She didn't-
straight up.
Sif,
Mom.
pleasure.
Mom, this isn't
Is
a
that your
friend.
name, or are you asking me to die?
Mom.
Sif is my name.
Oh, okay. Hello?
And I'll extend a hand.
Oh,
Mom, this is Sif,
okay.
a friend.
There's no good way to not hold her whole hand. There's no like, yeah. You either do that or you just extend a finger and like she has to extend like, yeah.
I expect it to be more like the almost like gentleman thing where you kind of put out the hand sideways and they put their hand on top.
Oh, I love it. Okay. Yeah. Fully doesn't connect with that. Like, Sibella's mind is like full broken right now at this point of like trying to get the idea of like what is happening, what's going on. Okay. I'm not running away. I'm just running ahead to alert others.
Probably a good idea.
That Sif.
She's very nice.
Sif means no harm. Okay. I normally, when I'm walking away, I do normally. This is normal as she's walking back, but she's facing you. And then after about 10 feet or so, she turns back around and quickly walks down the hill.
You said mother?
Yeah, that's my mom.
Oh, lovely.
She's I'd say she's not normally like that, but I'd be lying because she's always like that. So sorry.
That's okay.
You hear as you continue to walk, you hear a sound behind you as Heschel yells out, "Oh, that's a big one."
Heschel, that's rude.
Why, you think they don't know they're big?
But you don't need to just shout it out.
I think I do.
Go back inside. You're not needed out here.
I can
Go.
do whatever I want. You see him just waddle back inside.
When Adim retires, he is building a house next door to Heschel.
Next to Heschel.
I love Heschel. Adim loves Heschel. I want to be adopted by Heschel.
Heschel's gonna outlive us all too. He's a turtle. Yeah. Okay. So I think there's no good way to kind of really like role play this. So Sif, when you come there, Ianthe and Titian, which doesn't help, I think, for Titian because Titian's also a little frightening. Ianthe, Titian, and Sibella are working like all attention is now given on keeping the townspeople from like attacking you. You have this like initial sort of thing like where like there's this like older sort of half elf man that like there's a shadow that kind of like looms over him that is Sif, and just turns around, just yells, "Gods!" And then like there's a moment where it's like, well, we don't have any guards. This is awful. So you see him like immediately kind of grab a pitchfork, and Ianthe, you have to like wrench it from him. You know his name. His name's Michael. Or it can't be Michael, right? Willis.
Brian.
Brian. Yeah, you wrench it from him and just like kind of like just go back to work. It's fine like that. So there's a good amount of like a solid maybe like 10 minutes of like, it's fine. Everybody relax. It's okay. We're not being overrun. It's okay. So like, I don't think there's any roles that need to have that happen, because honestly, I have no idea how I'd be able to even run that sort of initiative. So I think it just happens, but it takes some time. It takes a good solid 10 minutes of obviously having to, say to Barty, like, look, okay, so here's the deal. Her name's Sif. She's a half storm giant. She comes in peace. She's supposed to be with us. We're going to be leaving here pretty soon. That's all we know, and that's all that she knows. Don't quiz her on everything. She doesn't know anything. She's not even from around here. It's no use, giving the whole, like, I know what you're going to do. You don't need to.
Bother.
Just
don't.
don't.
Worry about it. It's fine.
If there was any like sort of pushback, like you just saying, like, she did mention at one point that she does really like eating tieflings, but that's fine. Like, to like just shut Barty up.
Yeah, I would have done that.
So that happens. So Sif, you eventually, you gotta just stand there and wait. This is interesting, I think. What is going through Sif's mind as the entire town is at least going out of their windows to like look at you. You see truly about maybe like 50 or so people just looking out there. I'd say probably closer to like 75 actually, like going out of their huts and top of the windows, getting up on the roof to be able to get a better look. People calling in other people from the beach to come and look. Yeah.
I think being that I have always stood out, even in my home, it's not so out of the ordinary to be looked at. I think for Sif, it's funny, more funny than anything, especially like carrying Alyssa, just laughing at it and just watching people react the way they do.
Yeah, and Alyssa's having a ball.
I'm sure she is.
Alyssa's loving it. You hear like Anthony, every once in a while you have to like give Alyssa a look, because Alyssa just starts going like, rah! Like just like it's like a like fully trying to get into the scheme of like all bow before my yeah.
Alyssa, calm down.
Okay. And so eventually the town folks kind of subside. You still, I would say at any given time at this point, you guys make a mental note that at any given time, there's about 20 townspeople that are just looking at Sif. And Sif, you do not fit in Sabella's house.
I'll sit outside with Danzig.
Yeah, there's a moment where Danzig looks at the doorway, looks at you, and recognizes like some sort of companionship here, as the idea of like, oh, we both don't fit in here. Okay, well, there's that.
And I'll let Alyssa down if she wants to go inside.
Nope.
Cool. We're all just sitting out there watching the waves.
This is cool. There's a lot. I can see the ocean from here. I feel like I can see my house from here.
Ah, do you live near here?
Nowhere near.
Oh. Do you want to go to the ocean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you walk to Grifton from here?
I don't know what a Grifton is.
Oh yeah. Okay. Also, yeah, I guess the ocean's probably bigger than you are.
I appreciate it though. Do you want to come to the beach, Doug? I don't think I got your name.
Oh, it seems to move with you at this point. You rolled a 15. That was good. Goes to the beach. There's that same boy kicking the soccer ball who's now watching this.
And I'll leave my hammer at the front door. There's no reason.
Okay, fair. Yeah, you don't want to lose it at the beach. You leave the hammer at the front door. Roll me a sleight of hand check. And you know, with disadvantage.
Well, they're both 6s, so that's an 8.
Fantastic, cool. You lean the hammer against the like sort of front part of the house, and there's a point where you hear this like of the wood creaking against the weight of that hammer.
Let's go faster, faster.
You start to walk away. Okay. As Alyssa's riding with you, like, I literally can't go any faster. Actually, you see her just like trying to like take your braids and like trying to like this, like that's all I know. And you head off to the beach. Yeah. So I think we're gonna come back to Sif and Alyssa in a second. But the rest of you are collected in town. Unless anyone follows Sif, you can do that too. But yeah, Anthony, roll me an insight check.
Natural 20.
Your mother is avoiding eye contact with you.
Great. Awesome.
With a nat 20, I think you know that there's something that you either didn't say or didn't specify that your mother seems to be. Actually, with a nat 20, something that you've never seen from your mother. Your mother seems scared.
Sorry about Sif. We just met her and invited her to come with us. She's actually really strong and a really good fighter, so it just made sense, you know?
Yeah, of course. Just because they're a giant doesn't mean it.
Is something wrong? I'll say out of character real quick, Anthe is panicking over what a demon Grian may have told her.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Can I see this interaction? Am I anywhere near the two of them?
I don't think so. I think Sibel, like, if Sibella's gonna talk to Ianthe, it's not gonna be within earshot of the rest of the group.
Then I will stay out of it.
Ianthe, dear. Accidents happen. There's evil, and you can walk out your front door and get hit by a passing carriage. I know death is all around us, but you don't have to. How long are you planning on being this adventurer? Is there a point where I can know that the danger that befalls you is the same danger that befalls me?
I'm gonna like grab her hand. There are some bad things out there, bad people. I'm in a position where I can try to put a stop to it. And I sort of feel like I have to. There are people who want to hurt people like you.
You don't, dear. You really don't. You don't need to be that person. And you, if you do, there should be a time limit. There should be a point of an early retirement or something. You're traveling with someone who took out an entire town? And she's just a little girl.
It tells you about Alyssa. There is a magic to Alyssa that I have never seen before. And I don't understand it. And I think it's safest, not only for her, but for everyone, if she stays with us while we figure out how to control it.
So what happened out there?
I'm not... She got scared. She lost control. And
Maybe she's a 5-year-old girl. There's going to be a lot of things that are going to scare her in the next couple of years. When your sister came to me, I never told you this, but your sister came to me once and said that she was scared about what her twin sister was capable of magically. That what if she lost control and I told her I would handle it. It would be okay. She's safe. I lied to your sister that day. And Anthea, I believe that you are possibly going to be an extremely powerful magical person someday, and you are now, but I don't think you're knowing what you're dealing with. I would say at certain points, as she's like gaining volume, there can be perception checks here.
But I did control it. I can control it. If anyone can help her, it's me. I believe that.
And you're willing to make your... You're willing to make your sister an only child.
That's not fair.
It's the truth. It doesn't have to be you, dear.
So I just let them leave? Stay home with you? For the rest of my life? I don't know what you want from me, Mom.
I don't want you with her! You all hear that. There's a moment where your mother is immediately ashamed of the words that have left her mouth. But you know it's the truth. I will go and pack her things. Her things are already packed, you know that.
It's going to be fine. You just have to have a little faith.
believe in you, dear. I don't believe in this world. I lost my faith when I lost your father. But I understand that you're going to do what you're going to do. I understand. She walks out of the room. She walks out of the room to the common area where you all are, stops, realize you heard some of that conversation, kind of shields her head as she runs up the stairs. E-Wolf is here, not saying a word.
I'm surprised he left me with Alyssa.
He's a broken dude right now.
Deem stands up and walks into the kitchen.
I don't know what to do.
That was probably my fault. I apologize. I didn't realize she didn't know about Alyssa.
Mine too. You hear from the living room.
I want you to know I don't keep things from my mother out of selfishness. Well, maybe a little out of selfishness. It's... Since the day Daphne left for House of Miles, she's been different. And I know she's scared. And I'm not going to feel sorry for trying to protect her emotions as much as I'm just trying to protect her life. I know you didn't mean it.
No, I didn't, and I'm a little jealous you have a mom, so...
I still haven't told her about you.
Yeah, I kept that one quiet too. I got the impression that nothing had been said, and I thought I was doing such a good job of keeping a secret. Helps we're different colors.
Yeah. Yeah, it's less obvious. Right.
So, I'm sorry. Didn't mean it.
I appreciate it.
That's really all I have, because I don't know. I'm trying to make Green feel better. I ruined things with your mom, so sorry.
You didn't ruin anything. She'll be fine.
Yeah. Okay. Well, so we're leaving tomorrow, tonight? What did your mom say?
I think for my mother's sanity, we need to leave here as soon as we can.
Given that a lot of you all got beat up today, we should probably rest, and then I can get the boat ready.
Okay.
Okay.
I can gather everyone.
All right.
Hey, do you think Sif will fit on the boat?
The deck, maybe. I don't know. She'll have to sit in the center so we don't capsize. And I just walk out. And I go to the boat and start getting things ready. That's
cool.
And they know where I am. I'm not hiding. So.
I think as you, Adim, you walk out and you see, as you walk outside, there's a couple people that missed that Sif is on the beach, and they thought maybe they magically fit her in the house. And as you see you walk out, you see that there's 10, 15 sets of eyes on you. So they all
on me. Okay.
They look around and go back to what they're doing. Still some of the children are looking and just being maybe she changed shape, maybe she's this.
So I will walk up to the children, not trying to be sneaky or scare them. Like I make it clear that so they can hear me, my footsteps, And I will kneel down. To them, I say, you know how you guys have that color of skin and I'm green? But
Yeah.
we're still people, right?
Yeah.
So you guys are smaller and we're all smaller, but she's bigger and we're all still people. And I stand up and I walk to the boat.
You just hear behind you just the told you that wasn't her. It's like a bite back and forth. Years will go by as those children grow up to be adventurers and remember what you said.
I did a good thing.
As Adim, you walk out on the beach, you go to get the ship ready, and you're walking towards the ship, and we see the camera sort of gonna move to a large figure silhouetted, not even really silhouetted, just casting a huge shadow from the noonday. Noon, I guess we won maybe. So a small shadow onto the beach, as both Sif and Alyssa are staring out into the ocean. And with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break. I'll see you guys in 10. Okay. Waiting on our friends to come back. But, Fidget, you with us? missing like half our group here. Come back.
So what I would like to do on the boat while they're talking.
Yeah. Yeah, actually go for it. What do you want to do on the boat?
So I want to kind of eyeball Sif from the boat.
Okay.
And basically take like whatever crates or barrels or things we have to store, piles of rope that could be moved from the sides of the ship slightly in near the center mast or the center area to give her kind of like a space where she could sit down, put her arms up like an easy chair.
Okay.
But
you said
just kind of to mark like where the center is because don't want to sink.
right. It's like a point of like comfortability, but also like try not to move from the spot.
Yeah.
Cool.
Like, like you're my guest. We'll bring things to you. Please don't walk around the edge of the ship.
Love it. So yeah, give me a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Got you.
Actually, I'll allow that to be an athletics check. You're just like it's not. It doesn't have to be necessarily like it can be rudimentary. Doesn't need to be specially done.
Okay. Question.
Yeah.
Because this is very specific in the feat, but I'm not sure if you'd consider it when I make it, the able sailor. When I'm doing something on the ship and it gives a list of things when I'm doing things on the ship, I can do it with I can double my proficiency bonus.
What I will
but
right.
So the ship.
What I will do is I'll give you advantage on this check on that because it's not a typical sailor thing that you'd be doing.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
But it is on
so
the
you
ship.
said athletics. Is that what you
actually? Hold on. What is the does the feat say specifically? Yeah, go ahead and read it out to me.
No, it doesn't say that specifically. I mean, it has a specific list, but I'm just wondering if I could help. So it says making an acrobatics check to keep your footing, sleight of hand check, skill check dealing with knots or ropes, or any check using vehicles water. You double your proficiency bonus to the check. And that last part, any check using vehicles water, I was like, well, right. I don't know, maybe it's balancing the ship. The answer is no, I'm not going to fight you.
Yeah, I think I will say I will give you advantage on it though.
Okay.
Yeah.
And did you say athletics?
Yes.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, nice. So dirty 20, so I think the athletics check is based on the idea of, and I'll say also roll me a sleight of hand check. So athletics check means it gets done.
Okay. Is that just once or twice, or am I doubling anything, or what am I doing?
I'll say sleight of hand with advantage on the like terrain that you're dealing with, I think.
Okay. Just so I know what I'm rolling.
Yeah.
24.
Oh, okay. Wow, great. Awesome.
It's a ship. I'm a sailor.
Yeah. So describe to me again, especially now that we're all back. Go ahead and describe to me again what Adim is working on the ship.
I mean, aside from getting it ready to go, but when I have more time, now that they're back, I am eyeballing or sizing up, I guess, Sif, and I'm making a space at the center mast with some crates or rope or whatever that I have that will balance evenly the ship that she can sit between with it back against the mast. If she can like put her bedrolls in the middle of it to have a comfortable place to sit, not only so that the ship will be balanced, so that she kind of also knows, and I'll explain it to her. I don't mince words. Hey, please stay here.
Yeah, I love that.
Yes, you're coming with us. Awesome. Yes, we're going to take you with us on this boat. Please don't sink the ship.
So that's great. That's actually even less elaborate than I thought I heard you say. So I'm going to say with the like the 24 and the sleight of hand check, there's a point in time, and this is happening while a conversation is going on, but you like you make those this is so out there, those like outlandishly big lawn chairs, like on the like these special, like you sit in it so you can look like you're a tiny person. That's essentially what Adim does, I think, like with like the boards and things. And there's a point where Adim, you like sit in there and you're like, yeah, this is pretty good. Like this is solid. And then I think you find a way to be able to kind of put the like back half of the so we have the mast, and then we have like the back half of the like center of the ship going in there. We are able to kind of make like just sort of like boundary sort of areas of like you know, there's like I do think it kind of gets in the way of like where the like because the Misty Maiden is a passenger ship, but it's also a fishing ship as well. So they're going to have that little like kind of like cage sort of area to be able to go down.
Right.
But you're not really using that anyway, so you can like
Right.
cover that with material and say that like, so Sif, you can sleep here and you can sit here.
Yeah. And the whole thought was that, you know, given that she's so big, even if she has been on a ship before, which I slightly doubt,
Mhm.
it wasn't one of this size. So
Right.
I really need to be clear, like, hey, I need you to be here.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, as you leave, you heard with the giant hammer as you had walked out of the room, you do hear the like another creak from the wood that is leaning up against it. Yeah. So yeah, that reminds you of like, okay, definitely getting the ship ready.
Yeah.
Incredible. As you do so, I'm going to say no perception check required. You have the able sailor feat. I'm going to say this definitely defines this. You get an awful smell as soon as you get on deck.
Is it coming from the ship?
It's coming from the ship.
I'm checking that out.
You got it.
What's going on?
Yeah, and there's a natural sort of point of like a Deem, you just kind of ran into the back end of a fight, I don't know, 20 minutes ago. So like I think you have like a dagger out, like what is that awful stench?
Yeah.
You go underneath, you go back to the kitchen, and you can smell it coming from the kitchen as you recognize all of the food that you had stored has definitely spoiled by now.
Okay. Well, I'm cleaning that out.
Yeah.
So I do not have the luxury of Ianthe's magic.
Yeah.
But I do have the luxury of my magic. So because we're probably doing a little bit of rest, I create water. And
Yeah.
I shape water to keep it. I will boil said water just below the boiling point and start making it scrub itself. And then I
Incredible.
use the water to make it all go up out of the ocean.
I love that. So it's going to work no matter what. Let's do a you have a DC and things like that, so I imagine you have a spell modifier.
Let me look.
You might not actually. Hold on. Remember how these go.
I don't think I do. When I go to spells, there's no spell modifier there.
Okay,
But
cool.
I think everything is just like abilities. It's not an actual spell I'm casting. It's something.
You're right. There is none. Yeah, now I know.
Yeah.
Cool.
There's-
So I'll say, give me an Arcana check. Just a.
Oh, that's dangerous. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, a 17. Yay.
Adeem, there's a certain point where you're. this part's up to Adeem, but like in the realm of, first off, Adeem, you're by yourself, and there's a moment of like peace and tranquility, and also you're working on a ship, and you're you know,
I'm in my zone.
yeah, if you could sweat, you'd be sweating. You'd be like, you know, like there's a sense of just like a this makes sense, and this is, you know, things are going to come back to a screeching halt as soon as everybody gets on board this ship. But for right now, I am a sailor on a ship.
Yep.
And you get to the kitchen and you look at everything, and I think there's just like a point where it's like you're thinking like, I am a sailor on a ship, but I also am a water genasi on a ship.
Yeah.
And you just go into like, you know, the little bit of spell casting that you have. One of the comments that you've heard from sailors over time, like time after time after time, like spellcasters are so full of themselves because they can do things that would take us hours. It would take them minutes. And you think about that and you're like, well, they're not here right now, so no one can see me do this. As you quickly clean, and it is spotless.
Nice. Actually, I think instead of saying they're not hearing now to see me do this, I think Adeem is coming into the fact that he's a water genasi, and he's more like, yeah, they're right, and it's true, and I just take
and it's
care of it.
great.
Because
Yeah,
I've also done my work on a ship. I've done the hard thing. I've done
Right.
all that magic. Like I've earned this ship. Well, I shouldn't say that. I've earned my abilities on the ship. I don't
Yeah.
feel I've earned the ship. Adeem feels he's earned his abilities to say, you know what? I have both sides. I am a sailor, and I am a water genasi. So
Love
we put
that.
those together, and you know,
What a beautiful. I mean, this isn't our like adventuring party sort of thing of like talking about the session after. But what a beautiful like sort of like on the opposite side of magic, like what what we can like experience as the positive thing to spell casting.
yes.
Beautiful, love it.
The other thing I want to do before the party gets there is I want
Yeah.
to make sure to go into the captain's quarters.
Okay.
I take anything that Kofi may have left down,
Mhm.
except for maybe one thing that will remind me of him, because I still think it's his ship or our ship. I've agreed that it's our ship. Everything else I put away safely in a chest,
Okay.
and I lock it, and I will keep the key in the desk. And then I take my golden trident and I put it right up over when you're walking in the door, so you see it.
Fuck yeah. I love
Because for
that.
now it's my ship. And I'm
Love
using the Wayforce trident right now, so there's a magical trident, but this is my room. And no offense to Green, but I clean the sheets.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Uh,
Oh, I'm sorry. I just got that comment. Yes, absolutely.
I was just like, man, do I sleep with this captain too? What do I get a good night's sleep around here?
What? Okay, sorry. I just have to point out what made that so funny to me was Brandon flipping his headphones as if flipping his hair. It was so fucking good. That's so good. Oh, what a crazy session this is. Incredible. Yeah. There's so I think you do see a lot of things of Kofi's like books that seem to be like more uniform than like than red, kind of like things that like it's probably more important than who gifted him, who gifted this, like
Right.
where it's like who it's from than rather than what it was. A lot of them are just like old classic like sort of like sailing techniques where it's like everybody knows this, but like, or all sailors know this, but like having an old like sort of text, like the idea like this is a classic like sort of
Right.
thing. So you see a bunch of go ahead.
I'll just say whatever I do put in the chest, if he ever does open that chest or if someone tries to steal from that chest, I want to be clear that it was placed in there with care and everything was very neat and orderly, and it wasn't just thrown. It was like, hey, this doesn't belong to me. It's safe. That way when he takes it back, if he takes it back, I'll be like, Kofi, there's your stuff.
Yeah,
Like,
I love it.
I'm not stealing your ship.
Yeah, awesome. You notice that there's I'll say the one thing that you may want to leave up, it's up to you, is there looks to be like an old tricorn hat that's on the wall. Give me an investigation check on that.
Okay.
Or actually, I'll just say this. Do you take it off the wall to look at it?
Probably because I probably would, only because A, I'm cleaning, and B, I'm trying to find something that will represent Kofi to me and the ship. And
Sure.
I want to see, like, is it his? Like, like, why is this here? Was it? So I probably would.
Yeah, so this might not be the item that you want to keep. It's up to you, but it says Adebayo on it. Actually, it'll say Captain Adebayo on it. And you get the idea that, like, looking at it, it looks really old. You get the idea that it's not his necessarily as much as it's his father's.
The wall. Yep.
Cool.
Then that will stay up, probably near the trident. Like, okay, this was the captain before me. Now this is mine.
Right.
I did not. There was no mutiny, so I still respect the captain.
Yeah. Cool. I love that. That's so great. Cool. So as we see this happening, we kind of quick cut over to Sif and Alyssa. Meanwhile, Matt, check your Discord for me if you would. So we hear the water crashing in. Also, actually, last point of order, Adim, you do recognize having to clean all that food out. You'll need food for the journey, so you make a mental note of that. You're muted.
Try to do that just in case my son walks out. I do that with the bracelet.
Cool.
I'll just send it to Tishy and Ianthe and agree and saying, basically, all the food spoiled. We have no rations on the deck. While you guys are doing stuff, could you please bring food for us while I'm cleaning the ship, please? Just kind of a, hey, we need food all for the trip, guys. That's it.
Yeah, awesome. Cool. So seeing the waves kind of wash up on the shore, Sif, you've seen this before, but definitely not this close up. What you've seen is probably from the like lowest sort of point in the mountains, and you've seen it crash up against like sort of like the icy shores of where you were, seeing like the like large forms of large like giant blocks of ice as it cracks against the mountainside and goes out and floats off. This is just very different. Still overcast. What's going through Sif's mind?
I would have sat down and taken off my boots and put my feet in the water. And just took in the peacefulness of the ocean and the fact that it can be so calm. It's not thrashing or beating against any rock, and just the fact that there can be peace in something that I thought was like a fierce force of nature.
Mm. Alyssa breaks the silence again. I like the beach. I hate the ocean.
It's not so bad. The beach is nice, though.
Do you have an ocean where you're from?
I do. It's quite cold. And the waves are much more aggressive than this.
Yeah, but they don't get to where they want to go.
How do you mean?
It's just when the waves come up on the shore, it's like they're trying to get where we are, and they keep falling back down.
I'd never thought of it like that. I think it's more of a dance between the land and the sea.
Yeah.
You know, you take a step forward and you step back and you dance.
I've never got to do that. My sister never did that with me. Probably because I was too small, and I saw someone do that once with their dad. I guess I never thought to ask my dad.
I never quite got to learn how to dance either, but it's a beautiful thing to see, and I'm sure someone can teach you amongst the group.
You see her kind of like look behind her. Actually, you don't see anything. She's on top of your head. You hear her kind of like coming back to you from looking behind. I think that boy playing with the soccer ball over there wants to dance with me. Don't tell Bix will dance. You look over and you see in I think from Sif's point of view, a figure that probably the same age, above board, he's probably closer to like 10. But I don't know. Are you magical?
I tried to learn, but it just wasn't in me, and I'm a little better at hitting things. We all have our skills. You have quite the magic within you.
Yeah, but I guess I think I'd rather just be as big as you than hit things, I think.
I don't think I don't think you'd be as wonderful as you are if you were anything but what you are.
You're like really smart.
I listened to Snorri too much over the last few weeks. I think he's rubbing off on me.
That's a silly name.
I thought so as well. He didn't think it was funny when I laughed.
Hey, I'm sorry for getting really close to murdering you.
Oh, don't be. I'm proud of you for doing something so daring. That was very brave. I'm sorry for hitting you with my hammer.
Don't be. I didn't know I could take that. So now I know.
Was surprised as well. But I'm glad you're okay.
I feel like anything might get mad at me for saying this, but I mean, you know you're not like any of us, right?
Yes.
How do you feel about that?
Well, even back home, I was the only one like myself. And I think I just got used to it with time and learned that it is who I am and, doesn't make you any better or worse. It's just who you are.
Yeah, but doesn't it suck to not have to do Ianthe looks up language somewhere. Ianthe's like, excuse me, doesn't it just suck that you can't do everything everyone else does?
No, I like who I am. It took me a while to feel that way, but I like who I am, and I think you can too with time. Hey, since I don't know if anyone else will ask you this, and I know you heard them arguing, what do you want to do? Where do you want to go?
Not 20. I wanna go somewhere where I can learn how to control this. And maybe use it to be like Pixeldan and Ianthe and Titian and Grian and Adim sometimes. And I don't know, you had like a glowy hand thing that was cool. I want to be able to I want to be able to save the world.
When I was very young, my mother is a healer, and she tried to teach me how to heal, and I was too young. I didn't understand the magic or how it worked, and it was frustrating and it was very hard, but it just took time. And you're very small, so I assume very young as well. So you just need to be patient.
But I'm already 5 years old.
That is quite an age. You are quite grown up then, but you still have a lot to learn. As do I. I'd never even seen the sun before. There's so much about the world that no matter how old you are, you need to learn about.
How old are you?
26.
Is that like in giant years or like years?
I don't
Are
quite...
you like actually like 2,000 years old?
I don't know how you keep your time down here.
Well, you're so big. I just assume that you've lived. Well, I don't know.
Do you want to know a secret?
Yeah.
I'm the smallest in my entire tribe.
You see, so she's on your head. You don't really see her face this entire time, but at that she puts her head upside down to your basically to your eyeball, like, holy shit.
Holy shit, indeed. I am half the height of those my age.
Wow.
So we're all still growing.
I don't. Can you make sure that Ewolf and Titian don't kill each other?
I'll do my best.
I'm just worried that they're gonna get in a fight, and it's my fault.
They can fight and argue about, even if it has to do with you. But I don't think they'll blame you. I don't think it'll be your fault in their eyes. They all seem to love you very much. The way they came to protect you from me, that is.
I think they came to protect you from me.
I would believe it too. You almost had me down.
I mean, let me rest a little bit longer, and then maybe we could go for like a round 2.
Say the word.
Okay, for now I'm just gonna take a nap on top of your head, though.
You do that. And I'll just sit there and watch the waves.
From a camera's point of view, we see looking from Sif's vision, we see a ship far off in the distance, just passing by. As we zoom closer into past the waters to that ship, we see on deck a shriveled old man, blue eyes, looking back and just going, good. Well, back to work. Sailor comes out and just kind of looks around. We cut back to cut back to Sabella's house. So we have Grian and Titian still packed up and ready to go. You hear that message from Adim of needing supplies. I think you both just kind of like look at each other.
I don't know if there's any food left in the town after last night. I know Miss Delia might, I know she's out of everything. I don't even know where to get food here. My auntie's probably the best one to ask that question.
Is Ianthe here?
Is Auntie in the house?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Hi,
No, I'm still
Auntie!
here.
Where do we buy food from down around here? Like, where do you... I don't know if they have grocery in fantasy, but like, where do you get... What markets?
There's not really a market. We just sort of fend for ourselves. I mean, you can like buy fish at the docks. We asked my mum to take the fruit with us.
I guess, yeah, I mean, I still have a few rations too to get through the days, but guess we should go get some food.
Why don't
we're
you go
leaving.
on ahead?
As
Okay.
they're talking, can Titian just slip out the door?
Sneaky.
Roll me a stealth check.
Roguing it up.
Oh, there we go. That will be a 24. Oh, sorry, 25.
25. Cool. Ewolf is pretty much looking at his toes for the most part, for the most of the day, so he doesn't see you pass by. Green, if you want a perception check for it.
I think no way in hell. I think Green would just be like, all right, well, I guess where the fuck did he go? He took the bag. God damn it. He'll kind of probably just apologize to Ianthe. Just be like, I'm sorry I've been such a dickhole lately. I'm just...
I mean, you haven't been that bad. Not as bad as others. It's just everything's fucked. And
Yeah.
it's really not going to get any better anytime soon.
Yeah, and for me, I'm tired of losing people.
Yeah,
I've
get
lost
that.
my parents.
right.
I've lost my boyfriend. I've lost my home, and I'm just tired of losing my friends too. I know we haven't been together too long, but you guys are all I have left. So
Well, I mean, we care about you. I care about you.
I
I
care
don't
about
want to
you
lose
guys
you
too.
either.
Well, I guess I best try my hands then not to make sure I lose you guys too.
I guess that's all we can do.
Do you want to come shopping with me, or am I just doing this all myself? It's fine either way.
I think I'm going to hang back here. Just get things picked up a little bit.
Okay. And can
I'll
you
catch up with you.
do me a favor while you're picking things up? Can you check your sister's closet for any of like her childhood clothes or something like that, like a pair of pants, maybe something to get Alyssa out of the dress?
What's wrong with a dress? I run around in a dress.
Yeah, just something a little more. I don't know. Less more inconspicuous. Something she can blend in.
I look
with
down
just
at
a
my
little bit more.
very golden armor dress. Show off.
Bix, who's been extremely quiet the whole time, goes, yes, that would be probably more sufficient to,
Something to hide it.
yeah.
I'll see what I can find.
Yeah. Not that I don't think you didn't have pants or anything growing up, but
Oh no, I totally didn't.
Yeah, I didn't want to assume being a bigger arsehole than I've been. So I'm just going to go now, but thanks. And I'll head.
Korean, are you at full health?
Why you gotta ask that? No.
No?
That's
Okay,
a weird
great.
question.
Hey, I'm the DM. I can ask whatever I want. I'm creating an entire world over here, okay? Don't worry about it. Great, cool. So as you're walking by, Evil's kind of like at the door. Not like blocking it, just like kind of like he's in a way, and he's looking sort of down at the ground. As you pass by, feel free to take this however Grian would. Evil mentions, "Hey, you're bleeding
Um,
on your leg."
he probably wouldn't. There's a part of him deep down that meant what he said.
Okay.
That like, if Ewolf tried again, that he would kill him. And I think without just acknowledging him, he's going to use a healing light on he'll use a healing light on himself to kind of like heal that patch up and just keep going.
Okay, without acknowledging him, right?
Right. Yeah.
You got it.
Like that's as much acknowledged that he talked to him. He's like, oh, but he's not going to say anything to him. Just he's mad at him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Titian, you head off. Where are you headed to?
I think Tishin's just sort of looking for a place to get away for a second. I think he's realizing things are a bit heavy with the group now, and the prospect of being on a big small ship with everyone is going to be just that much worse.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he's just looking for. I think he's gonna track down the sheriff.
Okay. Got it. Easy to track down, just right across the street from everyone. You see the doors currently closed. You hear a conversation going on inside. It seems hushed.
Tishin will knock on the door. Well, when you say hushed, is it like secretive hush, or is it like muffled because it's on the other side of a wall?
Oh, it sounds secretive hushed.
Well, if it's sounding secretive, Tishin has to try to listen a little bit into what they're saying.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me are you just putting your ear to the door?
I mean, in a way that's not super obvious, I think. Yeah.
Bright, broad daylight, putting your ear to the
Broad
door would
daylight.
be pretty obvious.
Yeah. Fuck it, let's do it. Yeah.
You want to do that? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
All right. That'll be a 25 again.
25. Nice.
Yeah, that's an 18 for +7, 25.
Nice. Cool. You're hearing what sounds like just a conversation between a concerned citizen talking to Barty Hightide about the idea that there has been an increase in visitors of proportional size. Curious about what the sheriff is going to be doing about that. And Barty basically trying to calm this person down and going like, well, listen, they haven't done any damage to other than there was a small explosion heard in the forest, but that could have been anybody or anything. There could have been an animal. Trust me. We'll say this is actually Brian. Trust you, Brian. It's gonna be okay. Well, you know what? I will ask them what their plans are. Okay. Awesome. And I have all your information down, right? Okay, great. Awesome. All right. Brian, don't worry about it. I promise it'll be okay. Well, because I have 2 sons and daughters, and I can't really... Yes, Brian, okay. Right, we all have children. I mean, figuratively. You can go.
I think as Titian hears that conversation happening, he will take a step back and he will knock on the door.
Okay.
Hello, Sheriff's name is Barty, right?
Barty, yep.
Hey, Sheriff Barty.
I think like still having that perception check. See, they're probably here to be able to talk about what happened. So yeah, it's fine. Just yes, coming. And you see Barty just opens the door. Titian, right? Sorry, give me 1 second. Brian, you. So we'll make sure that. Yes, we'll make sure that it's restocked at Mistelia's as soon as possible. Thank you for your concern, and yes, have a good day.
Yeah, Titian's gonna I've just come to make a donation to the town. I just wanted to, and he's gonna just try to he's just trying to say that out loud for the other person to hear
it. Sure.
As
Barty
he's
goes,
walking to the shop.
Yeah, amazing. Barty looks and goes, oh, well, you know, I'm probably not the best person to actually reach out to on that. I don't know who you would give that to. You, like, the door shuts behind, like it's just you and him, and he doesn't know that you're not telling the truth, right?
Yeah,
so
I
guess maybe we have some paperwork that's kind of drawn up here.
No, well, actually, hold on, Barty, before you dig into that though.
Yeah.
Hey, I was just wondering. I know Mistelia's just kind of drunk out last night. I was wondering if you had any that you were holding, booze wise.
Sure, I have a bottle of rum somewhere around here.
Where I come from, like all the, I just figured that you might have some.
Yeah, I have
for sale. That was the donation I was talking about. As I was going to.
First, he's gonna roll an insight check on you. He rolls a dirty 20. He's got pretty high insight.
Sure. He can definitely tell I was lying about the donation part, but
what's the vibe that he's getting from the asking for a drink? Because you said, like, do you have it for sale? Could I buy it from you?
I think he's definitely picking up on a certain anxiety, but not anything that would be threatening, if that makes sense.
Sure.
Like, I think he's picking up on, like, this dude just needs a drink, and he needs to, like, a moment of chill.
I'll tell you what. I have my goblin friend running around doing some errands. I could use a break. If you want, we could probably bring this bottle anywhere. I can bring it to Mistelia's. We can have it here, whatever.
Well, I mean, it's. You're talking about a break, right? Like, you're not wanting to. Yeah, we could.
Yeah, I mean a break.
Sure. We could just. Hey, do I see anyone else in the room, or is it just us?
Just you. Just you, him, and a jail cell.
All right. Yeah, I guess we could. If you need a break, I'll take a break with you. Sure.
Okay, great. Yeah. Goes under the drawer. You hear some like clinking of several bottles. As he pulls one out and just goes, okay, all right. Well, do you I haven't really spoken with a lot of Leonins. I don't know what your alcohol intake is. Is it the same glass or?
It's awesome. That's what our alcohol intake is. I'll just take
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You see him kind of like grab a regular glass that, or like a full glass that you can see. You can see it's like just like a little bit dirtier, and he like cleans it up. Sorry, these are for the really rough days.
You got a lot of rough days around here.
Lately, yeah.
What's causing you troubles?
Forward movement.
forward movement.
Well, I mean, this is a break, by the way. So I don't know the term, off the record, whatever. It's I don't know if you noticed, but Celeste is pretty low on defenses as a town. I've been trying to explain to the other villagers that doesn't need to be, and with the growing influx of people coming in and out, do you know about the legend?
Maybe are you talking about the one with the big fish that like
That's the one.
something like it protects people from being robbed or something like that?
Yeah, and it's worked pretty well in the past. It's kept, I mean, you know, pirates are extremely superstitious, so they steer clear. But if something were to happen, you catch my drift?
Can I roll an insight check to see exactly? Because I don't know. Is he trying to hint that he's going to steal something? Is that what he's...
No, not at all. What?
I don't know. Like, I guess what I'm wondering is, like, if something were to happen, that just sounds kind of nefarious to me.
So Barty is the sheriff of the town.
Yeah, I know that.
His deputy is a goblin.
Sure.
There are no guards here.
Right.
His reference is if something were to happen, if something bad were to happen to the town, there is no defenses besides him, a 5-foot tall tiefling, and his smaller goblin deputy.
I got you now. Okay. Yeah, never mind then. Well, I mean, like, what kind of defenses are you wanting? Are you wanting like cannons, or are you wanting like trebuchets, or are you wanting just guards, military force? What are you wanting?
You know, we're sorry to put this frame of mind in it, but if we're taking a break, we're taking a break. You know, as a Leonin, I think there's a lot of things that I could probably ask you about as far as defense system. I know that you've probably, I guess I shouldn't assume that every Leonin's from Hasamal, but
well, what do you want? What are you wanting to know about Hasamal?
nothing right now, honestly. I'm just having a drink, but I was just saying that Hasamal's known for having extreme defenses, so it's just...
Yeah, there's kind of bad things that come with that, though. I mean, those extreme defenses also take away the ability to, you know, not walk around town being scared, too. You know what I mean? It's quick that those guards turn on the citizens just as fast as they turn on those trying to invade the town.
Yeah, it's a point of discussion. It's just something that I just wish... It's funny, you know, I'd wish villagers were more open to having that discussion. And, you know, I'll let you in on a little secret. I know this might come to be a surprise to you, but Brian wasn't coming to me about Mystalia's not being restocked.
Oh, he wasn't? What was he coming to you about?
Your party has had an effect on this town. And it's funny, actually, in a weird way. It's made my job harder, but it's also gone a little more in my favor on the idea that, hey, maybe it's not just me that they're reaching out to. Times are changing, and not everybody's going to believe that they're going to get swallowed up by a giant sea creature if they do something to this town.
Are you gonna finish pouring the drinks, or are we gonna?
Sorry.
No,
I'm sorry. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you cleaned the glass and then started staring at me for 10 minutes. And I appreciate the conversation.
Well, I'm a sheriff, not a bartender, Tishian. I don't know what.
No, I get it. I'm just, I figured as a lawman you'd know how to drink, though.
Oh, I know how to drink. I'm on a break. I'm not off duty. Goes to clink your glass. Clink.
That's pretty good. So we've caused you a lot of trouble, huh?
Yeah, it's been a full-time job. I'm not complaining. It's nice. I don't have to be asking everybody about things that just fill my file cabinets. You see, there's no file cabinets. It's just a stack of papers that is like as tall as the ceiling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I noticed you get really you really asking a lot of questions and stuff like that. You really come on strong. Can I give you some advice?
Sure.
You would get a lot more information from people if you just approached them like this rather than clipboard in hand, gung ho about it.
I appreciate that. Noted. I think, first off, I would very quickly become an alcoholic. This is how I approach everyone.
You don't have to have alcohol all the time. You can put it in water here or there.
I know I come off strong, but being the only defense of a village that has taken me in, I love this town, and I'm trying to bring it into the current year. It's a hard job.
Hey, and Joe, I'm trying to remember. This is this is where the beheading happened, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm about to go into that territory.
Yeah.
So when we first came in, you were talking about someone having their being removed from their body, their head being removed from their body.
Oh yeah, our local priest. Yeah.
Oh, hold on, I think you left that part out. You said your priest was decapitated.
Yeah, Father. He says the name. I don't remember it right now.
Did you ever figure out what the hell happened there? Sorry, we're talking
Wallace.
about a priest.
Wallace,
right?
thank you.
We're talking about a priest right now. Sorry, not hell. What the fuck happened there?
There you go. That's better. I mean, for the record, he was kind of like a, I guess, Unitarian is what I've heard it called in South America. Just like a. So I don't know if he had anything about swearing. But no, we never did. We found creatures. Their bodies were these weird contorted alligator-like monsters. Father Wallace didn't have a head. There were these other people that had come in from Ariscar that it just, one kind of added up to another, but when I talked to them, it didn't seem like they... In all honesty, actually, I was a little flustered. One of the... Well, I mean, you know how it is, but when a female single mom comes up to you and is talking about her kid, and her kid in the middle of the conversation says how great his mom is, and just basically is trying to set you up with his mom, it's a very flustering conversation.
What? Hold on, what?
It's here's another. Let's pour you another.
Okay. So hold on, this group from Ariscar, there was a single mother in it, and the kid was trying to set you up with the mother.
yeah. Which she's a good looking woman, but I'm like, I don't know. There's a whole. I didn't even have any of her information, so.
Interesting. And they were involved with decapitating a priest as well?
I don't know. No, I don't. It was just it happened around the same time when they came through.
I mean, that's kind of cool. That's interesting. Yeah.
It would be cool if I was not the only one that had to figure it out. I mean, I sent the body off to. This is a deep cut here. I didn't think I was going to get into this, but I sent the body off to one of your guys in Hasamal. Well, not your guys. Actually, I don't even think he's a Leonin, but just to kind of get any sort of understanding of what happened there.
Well, you sent it to. I'll wait for you to pull it up. Sorry.
That's okay. I don't. I have to go into the character sheet to see if it's there. It would be a like a local like scientist that you do know is like from Hasamal. Above board, it is actually the like character in our like Rite of Chakur one shot that we did.
Right. Okay.
So that guy.
Okay, but definitely involved with Hasamal, the Roar. Yeah.
Definitely involved with the Roar. Not a Leonin, but involved with the Roar.
Oh. I didn't realize that you had so much to do with Hasamal there. Already had.
Oh, I don't. That's the weird thing. They reached out to me.
What? They reached out to you?
Yeah, I put out okay, so I have friends in Dair's Wharf, and I, mostly just guards and
yeah. You're
couple people in there, and and then like truly like a minute after I got a like those like messages you get in your head.
Sure. Yep.
Yeah, I got one of those from this guy in Hasamal, and like his credentials checked out. I checked in with the people that I knew his or knew people in Hasamal, and I mean, granted, I didn't really know them very well, but yeah.
Right. So he called you about the Father Wallace.
He said, I heard something happened, and Dr. Obolensky.
Dr. Obolensky, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Huh. Okay. Well, and he just out of the blue, hey, I heard you got a body minus a head. Come down, check it out.
Yeah.
Can you mail it to me? Bim bam boom sort of thing?
Yeah, basically said put it in this spot, and then my people will pick it up, which was really like it just disappeared.
That's
like spellcaster sort of stuff,
I guess. So I guess do you think the Roar's watching us now? Do you think they're?
I don't know. I don't presume to know. All I care about is my town, I'll be honest.
That's so weird. That's such a weird. That's so weird.
Hey, I gotta ask.
Yeah. I'm 6'10".
Not. Okay. Yeah, I guess I should probably put that down in your file.
We're off the record right now. I just thought you.
Oh, that's a good point. We did say we're off the record, so I'll make sure I don't put that. I gotta ask. Obviously, if it was up to me, and I guess it is, you guys can stay here forever. But are you planning on staying here long?
Yeah. No, we're actually we're needing to get out of here. We're needing to get on the road. And this, the thing is, Barty, and I gotta be honest with you, we need to get on the road, but the problem is, we just gotta get some supplies together first.
Oh. Well, are you getting... First off,
What?
the road is like...
No, no, hold
The
on.
road can be pretty dangerous, by the way. Just
But by the road, I mean we're gonna get on our ship and leave.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
but we
Oh,
did
you just talked to Miles.
Hold on, who? Miles?
Yeah, he's the... Oh, did you guys not pay to dock your boat?
Well, he has supplies.
Yeah, he's got some supplies of like this, an easy sort of transition for people to kind of come in and out. He's notoriously bad at making people, like charging people for docking here, but yeah, he probably has some stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, I think that's I think we're gonna get that. We should get that stuff together. Then I guess we're out. We're out of here. I guess.
Okay.
How fast do you want us out of here, Barty?
If you can be out of here today, that'd be awesome. If it's tomorrow, that's fine.
Okay, I see.
Like I said, I mean, I certainly can't force you out of here. You're walking around with a giant, so.
Well, now hold on. You're seeing them from a lot of weird. They're not that tall. They're only half giant. First off,
Off the record?
off the record.
Okay.
Off the record, they're wearing stilts.
No, hold on. All right. If I roll on that one, close. I rolled a 7.
You want me to roll against it?
No, I don't. There's just no way. The dude's got eyes. Okay. They're wearing stilts. With a 7, he just goes, okay. Still, you got a 3-headed dog.
Well,
You can't tell me they're wearing stilts.
No, that's just more head for scritches, though. But yeah, no, I get it. I can't tell you. I'm not, I think we're, right now I can tell you my colleague has set the ship up. We should get those supplies. I think we could be out of here by tomorrow at the latest.
Okay.
Probably today. Maybe today. I don't know for sure. Again, it's those supplies that's going to be the holdup, if anything.
Yeah, I say talk to Miles. Let him know
Yeah.
I mentioned from me.
Is that going to make us have to pay more, or?
Actually, I don't know. He's a 4-foot tall dwarf, off the record.
What is that? Oh, okay. Interesting.
I don't know. Height seems to be your thing. I was giving you.
Sure. All right. Well, Barty, this has been a good talk. I appreciate your time.
Good luck out there. Be careful.
If I can offer you any advice as I go, just try to stay clear of the roar as much as you can. Voice in your head or not, just don't get in debt to them.
Okay.
And with that, Titian will leave.
Got it. As you leave, I think you pretty much, for the most part, bump into a Deem. So a Deem has been a Deem. I imagine you've been actively looking for Titian.
Can be.
You're wanting to borrow something.
Oh yes, I thought yes. Okay. Yes.
So yes, you were looking. Mistelia's. You see, there's like no one there except for Mistelia. Mistelia's like as soon as you walk in, like it's just as everyone else. As you imagine, she said with everyone else. She doesn't even look up. She just goes, "Sorry, we don't have anything."
I'm like, thank you, ma'am.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I mean, same thing applies, but
Yes.
Sorry.
I hope you have a nice day.
Thanks. You too.
Yeah. So when I bump into
As you walk
Tishin-
out, like right across the street, you see Tishin closing the door to Barty's
Tishin,
place.
I
Yeah.
walk over to him. I was
Hey.
hoping I could ask a favor.
Sure. Yeah. What can I do for you?
I heard, and I will lower my voice only in that I don't need to broadcast it to the entire town.
Sure.
But not like a whisper or anything. And I'm like, I heard Grian asked to borrow your ring that sends messages. I was hoping to send one to the Princess of Enoria.
You wanted to send a sure. You want to borrow the ring to send a message to the prince or you say prince?
Princess, the one we met, Eldrin.
Right. Okay, sure, yeah.
How's it work?
Yeah, no, I'll tell you all about it here. Let's go. Why don't we go find somewhere that's a little more secluded, and I'll
Okay,
tell you.
let's
all
go to the ship.
Sure, ship time.
Walk over to the ship.
Why I thought that was so funny. Ship time. Amazing. Cool.
Now I got the captain's cabin. I can be private.
That's right. Yep, I love it. You start walking over to the ship and you see Grian. Grian's kind of like by the docks, and you see there's a he is he is not at the shack of a place that you would find familiar, Adim. I don't think you ever got this person's name. Usually it was kind of a quick shifting of hands.
Okay.
But that's not who Grian's talking to now. Grian is talking to like a very just like weirdly drenched looking halfling that you did actually meet because you saved them from being toppled over. But you see that they still look like they're wet from the storm, from last night in the storm. You still see that they look like they're wet. They're wearing this like sort of like really like odd looking like large straw hat. And you see you just see you walking up and you see Grian just full on at a point of just arguing with him. Grian, coming from your perspective, this dude is wanting 50 gold for one fish.
You're gonna tell me that you're this wet the entire fucking time and you need 50 gold for one fish?
I need 50 gold.
For
50 gold.
what?
I had to go swim down to get the fish. I couldn't, you
don't have a net?
If I had a boat and a net, that's where you come in. 50 gold.
You are literally in charge of the dock. I do not have either.
Oh,
of
I'm
those
not in
things.
charge of the. I'm not. This is a great moment. I'm not in charge of the dock. I need the money. A team edition. You're about 30 feet away. You're hearing pieces of this conversation.
Gran.
What?
Okay, 30 gold. Okay, 30 gold right now. 30 gold right now. I'll give you the fish.
That must be an awesome fish. Get it before someone else does.
40 gold.
What is this? Your allowance? You're gonna haggle with me?
Well, like you said, your buddy said there's a good fish. I mean, I caught it with my bare hands. There's no marking on it. You see it you see it flop. I'm gonna see if he can hold on to it. That's a natural 2. I'm not kidding. It's a natural 2. It flops out, goes into the water. Shit.
Fuck, Gran, you missed the fish.
No, I'll get it. I'll get the same one. Hold on. And you see him just jump into the water.
Oh goodness. Okay.
Sweet Jesus.
Maybe we just eat rations while we're on the ship.
Oh, are y'all looking for supplies? I got a guy for supplies now.
Tishian, where have you been? We were supposed to go shopping and then you just fucking disappeared.
I went and got a drink with the sheriff.
Oh, how's Barty?
He's fine. We had a break together. It was good.
Okay.
Yeah. He said that we should talk to Miles for supplies if we wanted to.
Have I met Miles yet?
Roll me a luck roll.
Okay.
Well,
You definitely didn't have a conversation with the individual, but
Oh, nat 20.
Hey.
Jesus. Okay, cool.
This is what happened.
I think there's a point where Adim. How do I reward the nat 20? Here we go.
I
Adim, a light
saved
bulb.
his father once. No,
You saved his father once from a no. Miles as a name doesn't ring a bell in like speech, but you remember seeing as you had walked into the shack where you're supposed to be paying like the docking fee and things like that. You saw you saw something that was like kind of like written out on a sign that looks like it was kind of like it wasn't hanging up. It was actually like on the ground, sort of like laying against its side on the side. But it said Miles Corner, and you didn't bring it up with the person that you exchanged hands with, as you remember a dwarf with like deep red hair, red beard. Just kind of gave a little like, and just, that was it. That was the whole conversation you had. But with a natural 20, you made a like a note of like, when you came in, he was facing the other way and he turned to you as if kind of like annoyed that you were keeping him from doing something.
Okay.
And so this sort of thought doesn't come to your mind now, like didn't come to your mind now until this point of going like, oh yeah, he might be someone interesting to like talk to.
Okay. I'm like, so it might be there was a red bearded dwarf over there that I saw when I paid maybe that's him. I'm not sure.
Barty said 4-foot dwarf, so if he's red hair and 4 foot, you probably got the right one.
Was the one I saw about 4 feet.
You couldn't tell he was sitting down.
Oh, okay. I'm like, he was in a chair. I have no idea. I'm not sure. But yeah, if it's that dwarf, he was over there when I paid the fee for the boat. The dock.
Well, there's one way to find out, and I will head over to the dwarf.
I'll catch up with you. Send me a message if there's a problem. I just gotta deal with something with Tishian real quick.
Okay.
Does Tishian get that Adim is intentionally not sharing what he's doing with the Grian?
I don't know.
Like, would Tishian understand that he's now possibly forming a secret with Adim?
Is Grian purposely trying to be deceptive?
No, well, like it's Adim. What I'm hearing is Adim purposely not saying like, "Hey, I'm going to go send a message to the princess of Venoria."
Is Adim purposely being deceptive? That's what I meant.
No.
Sorry.
Not at all.
Okay.
Just for fun, Tishian, roll me an insight check.
I was like, I'm just trying to buy some shit.
Yeah, I just want to get this taken care of.
It was a 7. I rolled a 7.
You think that Adim's trying to keep a secret from Grian?
The thing is, I think Adim was already keeping a secret from me. And what you don't know is, Adim, I'm taking you into a secluded bed, like room of the cabin of the ship.
What do you know?
To ask you what your secret is.
That's funny.
Incredible. I'm trying to keep track of time here on this, but let's go ahead and run through run through the Tishian and Adim conversation.
Okay. I assume we make it to the. Well, I mean, when we go to the boat, is there anybody around us that would hear us?
No.
So then on the deck, I'm like, is this good? Or do you need something more private?
This is fine. This is fine for me. If it's fine,
Okay.
Does this seem private enough to you?
You wanted to go somewhere private, not me.
But I want to, it's just poor Joe.
So yeah, this is fine. How does it work?
It's fine. Yeah, I'll tell you how it works. So what you do is you first take it off your finger. I'll first take it off my finger.
Okay.
And then you'll put it on your finger.
Okay, I do that.
And then the first thing you'll need to do is tell me your secret that you're keeping from me.
Secret?
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
What is this, Adim? What is the secret to your secret power?
I'm half Merid.
No, I don't.
My father was a Merid.
Adine, I saw you the other day not eating breakfast. And
I
you said
never
that
eat
you never
breakfast.
eat breakfast.
I don't eat breakfast.
And that's impossible. Because you would die. What is your secret power?
What?
How are you doing without meals?
I reach up to the side of his face. I'm like, tall?
No. This is, my mom always said, if you don't eat your meals, you're going to die. What?
Okay.
How are
Wow.
you surviving only 2 meals a day? Where do you draw your strength from?
I eat when I'm hungry, man. I'm also not 6'10", 7 foot. I don't know, however big you are with all your muscle. I'm healthy, but I don't look like you.
I think it should be said that Titian, being reminded how big you are is a nice bump to your day.
It's all natural, and it comes with a lot of meals. As my mom would say, it takes a lot of gravy.
And I'm not that size, nor will I ever be. I need less food.
Yeah.
I'm not keeping a secret from you. You've seen me eat in front of you.
But I've never seen you eat breakfast.
I don't eat breakfast.
So you're telling me there's no secret to that whatsoever?
I'm not hungry when I get up in the morning. I usually have like a piece of fruit, or if I'm on the water, something citrus, and then move on.
So I secretly followed you for 45 minutes this morning for nothing.
You followed me?
Yeah, secretly for 45 minutes.
Well, clearly I didn't know you were there. Yeah, I wasn't doing anything. I was getting the ships ready and making sure they were okay.
I just saw you standing in the water. It seemed like you were being so powerful.
I was just feeling the ocean. We're going to be leaving it again soon. I miss it.
Oh, man. I thought that was your secret. Shit. All right.
No secrets.
I'm sorry. I feel
My
like
father was a Merid.
Yeah.
I have some minor control over water. I like throwing things. I don't know.
Sorry, just the idea that Titian's like, my father's a Marin. Titian's like, yeah. I'm crying. I am crying right now. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dean. I just feel like I've been really serious lately with the group and just doing like.
Well, again, stand in line. I'm the quiet, brooding one. Don't follow my lead. Can you show me how to use this ring before I forget?
Yeah. I'm sorry. Here. Yeah, you don't have to tell me your secret. Secrets aren't needed for this.
There's no secret.
You
can
just.
Hear a message.
Well, I just want to make sure you knew that wasn't actually part of it. You just put it on your finger.
Oh.
And then you just think really hard, and you just like you got to visualize the person, and then you think, and then you like just sort of talk to them with your mind.
Oh, it's
while
not
thinking
verbal?
really hard. I mean, you can talk. Yeah, you. I guess you. I've actually never done it silently, so I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
But
so
like I wouldn't risk it.
The ring's on my finger.
Yep. And you just got to think really hard.
I start thinking really hard of Eldrin.
And then you just talk out loud, and it should reach them.
And I do my best to send the message I sent to you to Eldrin, but I will say it out loud. So Tish hears it because it's not a secret. The message is, I'll even send it to you if you'd like, Matt. So you have a copy of it, so you have to copy it down. Sure. It says, Princess, too distracted when we last met. We discovered a trident from one of your guards. Ixitzichitl attacked soon after it was found. Best, Adine.
Perfect.
And it's exactly 25 words I already counted. And then once I'm done with that, I guess I take it off and I give it back to you. I said, I don't know how it works. She might respond to you.
I mean, she might respond to me, I guess.
I don't know how it works. But thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks, Dean.
And I'm just letting her know that we have one of our guards' tridents and that the Ixitzichitl were involved because that sounds like it might be important, and I forgot to tell her while we were together.
No, I think that's very nice of you. That's very responsible.
Let's go help Grian now.
Yeah, let's go see what he's up to. Yeah, let's do
that. I hate to say this, but like Tisha, there's a moment where you recognize like now Adim didn't tell Grian
Yeah.
that he was going to do this. So
Yeah.
you feel like there's a bond of trust, maybe.
Yeah, I definitely feel like, yeah, hey, yeah, Adim, let's go see Grianne. You know,
Okay.
like Tishian's like winking.
Like what? Like resting on
He's
my
like,
face?
he's just like,
Yeah.
no, you're good. Hey, let's go see Grianne and see if he's met Miles.
Yeah. Okay, great. And I just hop off the ship and walk on over.
Amazing. Cool. Grian, you walk into. Oh my God.
I feel by this time Tishi and Eddie would find Grian like struggling with these groceries because he's like, all right, we got to try it. We got this. It's just
come
like,
on, man! Don't you know me? I have a whole RP plan for this.
Oh, Jesus.
Question is, do I pull up the right NPC? I do. Okay, cool. As you walk in, you see this figure is not facing towards you. This sort of like stumpy looking, like large, sort of broad shouldered. You see that there's a desk that's behind him, so you can't really see like anything about like lower half or whatever. You see that he's in a chair, and he seems to be like kind of like he seems to be like, you see an arm moving in like a situation like he's working on something.
Okay. Great.
Doesn't seem to notice you coming in.
Yeah, he's gonna knock on like.
There's nothing to knock. It's a shack. There's no door. But you could walk on the wall, I guess.
Like anything. Like yeah. Like
Yeah,
he's just gonna find something to be like, hey, here.
You knock. Amazing. I rolled an 8. You knock on the wall and you hear something like kind of like fall over inside, like some sort of like small piece of like sign or what. You're like kind of on the inside when you do it, so you actually see what happens. It's like random, like what you would just look at as like ship junk. As you see him turn around and go,
Hi, I was told that you might be able to sell me some supplies to travel with, some food and whatnot. What do you have for sale? I guess.
Food.
Do you have enough for? Oh fuck. Okay. Look, 6, 7, 8. 8 people, and one of those being like, well, I don't know, 3 people in one.
Oh, like
11 people.
Like a 3 kobolds in a trench coat sort of thing.
More like like 3 dwarfs in a trench coat, a really long trench coat.
Oh, that's
a lot of food. Yeah,
that's funny.
That's just the height of the person I'm traveling with.
So that's all you know about dwarves. We're short.
I didn't say short. I said they're tall.
We're short, so you can poke fun at us and make a joke.
It's not a joke. They're 9'2". They're a tall person.
So my kobolds in a trench coat didn't suffice. You had to make it personal.
I mean, the kobolds are the short ones. Are you saying that she's too tall to really matter?
I'm saying I gave a reference of a 3 kobolds in a trench coat thing. You took it to another step, making it be 3 dwarves, which I happen to be in a trench coat. Like, I'm the same as a kobold.
Well, you would have a larger appetite than a kobold, so you would know that.
Oh, so I'm fat now too.
Oh my god. Sorry,
I didn't say that, but you probably.
How much food do you need?
Enough for like 11 people for 7 days. I think that's our travel time, right?
7 days. It's probably closer to like 4
days? Yeah, I don't remember. I know it was shorter than the other ones. Okay,
yeah.
So like 11 people for like 4 days.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, hold on 1 second. You hear you see him. Roll me Roll me a perception check. At this point, Tishin and Deem are walking in.
That is 19 plus 4, 23.
23. Nice. 23 is really good. You notice a couple things. First off, he doesn't seem to get out of his chair. He maneuvers over to what you now see is just a hatch in the shop floor, and you see him just kind of like opening it up, and you see you get the idea that it's like it must be some sort of like fishnet sort of thing in there. You see him just okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and he seems to count out about 25 fish. All right. Okay. Ugh. He has like 25 fish and just a thing. He just scoots on over to you. All right. Here you go. With a 23 perception, you notice that there is something that is behind him that you notice looks from your vantage point looks to be like a massive amount of scrolls, one of which seems to be flattened out, and you look at what looks to be like a map.
Can I tell if it's a map of, like, what it's a map of, or just a map?
Not with the 23, not from your vantage point, I would say, actually.
Okay.
Sorry.
Let me ask, do you have any maps or anything that we can kind of guide ourselves through the area here where most of us aren't from here?
Nope. Not much of a map guy.
What about any instructions on how to leave here? Besides the obvious, that way.
Look, oh God, there's 3 of you. As you guys all come in now at this point. You got your fish.
We've met before.
Oh yeah, okay.
I've never met, but Barty said to say hello.
The fuck's that supposed to mean?
I'm just saying, like he just said to drop.
I know you just say it. What do you mean by that?
I mean that he just said he'd vouch for me. He said I was a good guy.
He vouched for you?
Yeah, he says I'm a good guy.
You tell that motherfucker if he comes down here, I'll kick his ass.
Well, yeah, but that
Okay,
won't be.
on that note,
Wow, I mean that's pretty intense.
I'm just saying, the guy is just vouch like I'm supposed to be giving you a You know what? Let me try and I'll find a bow tie or something to tie up this fish for you.
I'm not looking for any special treatment. I'll pay full price for everything. Well, I mean, you know, but I'm just
what do you want to pay?
Where do you? Well, hold on. I'm just jumping in here. You were talking to my friend Grian here first.
Yeah, I assume you're together. Otherwise, you wouldn't interrupt me while I'm in the middle of a deal.
I mean, what are you charging?
Grian, it seems like you have things in order. Tishian, I have something heavy I need lifted on the ship.
Yeah, I didn't want to get involved with this. I just walked in.
Hey, you walked in. You started talking to me, friend.
Hey, Grian, you let me know. I got the party funds to cover whatever you are doing here. I'll just walk over.
Hey, your friend, by the way, needs to learn how to be able to talk to dwarves and not mention their weight or their height as the first thing they notice about a
So
dwarf.
at this point, I'm looking at both of them going, oh my God.
Oh God, Grian, please tell me you didn't.
I can't take you anywhere.
You didn't make any dwarf jokes or anything like that, did you?
No dwarf jokes.
He absolutely
How
made.
about this?
Oh,
Tishin and Grian, why don't you go back and get everybody else, and I will do my best to work here and see if we can get some food for the ship.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, like, sure, I guess.
Awesome.
And then as I'm
Bye.
going by Adim, I'll just let him know, like, he might have a map that's useful to us. You might want to ask him for it.
Okay. As they're walking out, I go full sailor.
I'm gonna like as we're going out, I'm gonna be like, Titian, where'd you guys go? Like, what were you guys talking about?
Oh yeah, just the weather and things.
Yeah, you hear that as you walk off.
It's fine. Yeah, I go full on, just like I'm doing a job. I'm here to get food for the ship. Pleasant, but unless he brings up other things, I'm not pushing, especially after what I just saw happen.
Yeah, you got it. Roll me an insight check with advantage as a I'll say in the able sailor sort of idea.
Okay. Insight advantage. Okay, or I'll take the first one. Second one was a nat 1, but the first one was a 15. So I'll take the 15.
With a 15, in the midst of your conversations, you do see as he turns to as he turns in the conversation, you do catch it. Behind him is a map.
Given that I have a penchant for drawing maps myself,
sure,
in my journal, do I recognize any of the shapes as being someplace I've been?
Ooh.
Not only within game, but past when I was traveling on the coast and on the ships.
Yeah, I would say...
Is it recognizable?
It's definitely recognizable.
Okay, so where is the map of?
Everywhere.
Oh, really?
You're looking at a map that looks to be in progress of the land of Imea, both north and south.
Okay, then as we're working, and I will noticeably go, that is incredible.
I'm not done with it. Don't,
But the reason I say this, and I'll bring out my journal, and I'll start flipping to my maps of the areas I've been to. And I'm like, no, I'm not trying to see. This is what I do when we travel. And I just start flipping pages. And if he moves to take the book, given that it's written in Primordial, and I'm not sure if he speaks Primordial, I'll let him take it. So he can look at himself.
Yeah, he doesn't take it, but he kind of puts his hand down as you're to be able to hold on the deck as he's flipping through. He's trying to kind of motion towards pages to it.
And remember, they're not terrible maps. I mean, I have cartographer's tools. I do know how to make maps.
No, this is good. This is good. This is.
Oh, do you think so?
How much?
This?
Yeah.
Well, my simple drawings compared to that?
I need all the information I can get.
How about
gold.
this? I have a better thought. Keep your 100 gold, and I will give you the pages of my journal that have the maps on them in exchange for being able to access your map when it's finished.
Okay, done.
Done. I'll take my dagger. I'll shake his hand. Take my dagger, slice them out. I make sure the maps I'm taking out don't have any primordial that I think is secretive.
He actually says to you, goes, that's fine, you can leave those in there.
Oh, you want the whole journal? No,
he's saying, sorry. He was saying, I can read primordial. It's fine.
Oh, he could read primordial.
Mm-hmm.
That's not great. Not that there's anything in the journal that's really secret. I'm just, detailing what we've done.
At a certain point where he goes, oh, okay, all right, yeah, why don't you take that journal, that part off for yourself?
And so, yeah, I'll cut out the maps for now because, I drew them. I could probably recreate them. I know where we are.
Cool.
May I trouble for you for one more thing? And I give him those pages. We made a deal. The deal is done. Because you've taken the maps that I've created for myself, and I don't know the area very well, is there a smaller map that might include something so that I could now know where I'm going? Because I was making those maps on the fly.
Where are you going?
And forgive me because I am very tired.
That's okay. Dair's Wharf.
I say Dair's Wharf, but then we're traveling up to, the name of the other city that would take me a while to find in my notes.
You would go, I think the way you decided you're going to go, Dair's Wharf, Hasmal, Mir.
But we're going to some other city that Titian didn't like.
Massetti, which is
Yes,
all the
Massetti.
way further west.
Right. I
So
kind of
he
like to know,
goes.
is it possible I can see that and maybe even copy it down in my own hand?
So he goes, oh, Dair's Wharf. Yeah, I got one of those. Hasamal, I got two. I don't have Massetti. Actually, if you could do me a favor.
I'll do my best, but
Yeah,
can you
not
give
a
me
lot
any
of
insight?
sailors go to Massetti, so.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, okay. I just sound kind of defeated because I'm like, yeah, Finland.
Yeah, at this point, you've spent enough time with him to recognize as he kind of scoots and moves back in his chair, sort of
I
thing.
was gonna ask his legs work.
He doesn't have any legs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you see that there's like they're just tied off, like pretty much like at the like from the kneecap down, it's gone.
I mean, he's not hiding it. I make no mention of it. He's clearly capable of doing what he needs to do. It's a non-issue unless he mentions something.
Yeah.
And then I will just like, well, how would I get to Massetti from Mir or Hasamal? Could you at least give me some suggestions?
I would if I could. I don't know.
Okay.
You know, getting this map of Mir was tricky.
Okay.
Because apparently it's not important enough to have sailors go to. But here you go.
Well, thank you. And how about this? We're leaving in a little while. I'll open up the map, and in a new page of my journal, I'll copy enough of it so we can get there if we get lost. Because it's a rare map for him, and I'll give him the map back.
Oh. Okay. He goes, oh, okay. Thanks. Here. Hold on. And you see him reach under the desk. Give me an Arcana check.
And I want to do one more thing while he's reaching under the desk. I was waiting for
You got
that.
it.
But the Arcana check, I'm not much with Arcana. 8.
As he pulls a cannon out and he can, no, just kidding. He with an 8, you're not really sure what happens, but you see him reach on the deck and or under the desk and goes, well, yeah, give these to whoever you want. And he puts something in your hand, and you see that there are 3 interesting, like very bright blue, like raspberry looking berries.
Okay, what? I don't know what they are, but thank you. Can you tell me what they are, sir?
They taste better than the fish, and they work the same way.
Oh, and this is going to be better than gold, sir. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you.
While he went under the table to get those,
Yeah.
I want to take a quick look at that map. Is there anything I see that I haven't seen before that I could then remember enough to put it in my map when I leave?
Yeah. Roll me, I think for this, I'm going to say roll me, based on the idea of cartographer's tools, I'm going to say you have advantage on this, but it would have to be an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation. That's not so good. And I like that one. 18.
18. Nice. Yeah. With an 18, you notice a couple things. One, you see that there is there's some blank spots in the map. A small spot where you assume Massetti is.
Okay.
But there's an even larger blank spot at the top of the map.
Okay.
And you see a word there that says Zajar ?
Sajar?
Zajar.
Zajar? ? Okay.
I would say also you see marks at the bottom of the map that also remain blank, and just a note that says they won't tell me.
They won't tell me. Okay. I assume because you're telling me these things, there's something I can transfer into my book.
Yeah,
so I have a general idea of where they, like a direction. Like
yeah, I think I'll tell you this. I think with an 18, you can get an outline of where the land and the sea meet all the way around. You know where you know where you're starting, where that's marked. You know where Dair's Wharf is, and then you also know where Eisenheim is. So you can mark those sort of 3 pieces.
Okay. And then have an idea where the general vicinity of Zajar, the general vicinity of Massetti, and the general area of They Won't Tell Me.
Right.
So, got it. And you said it's Eisenheim, right?
Yes.
Okay. And let me just write down They Won't Tell Me, and I'll put it in a better place later. Awesome. Well, I thank him very much, not only for his conversation now and the trade, but also for watching over my ship.
Sure.
Or I don't say my ship, I say our ship, referring to Kofi, because I'm sure he dealt with Kofi as well. And I bid him a fond farewell. Is there anything liquid in the room?
Let me roll something. No, there's not.
Okay.
As far as alcohol based, no.
No. I was thinking like he was drinking tea or something.
Oh, I think you do actually see a kettle in the like far corner. You get the feeling that he lives here.
Right. I see the kettle and I just say, because it's a chilly day, there's storm. I point over the kettle. I said, "May I?"
Sure, by all means.
I walk over and I put my hand over it and make it boil. I set it to boil. I say, "Have a good day."
That's a good trick. Thank you.
You're welcome. And I'll head back to the ship with Grian and Tishkin. And then when I get there, I want to remember to do something, even if it's not right now. In front of Grian, I say, "Has Eldrin replied yet?"
Unfortunately, not yet. And actually, okay. Eldrin would reply to you.
Oh, so it would come back to me. But I don't know that.
I think so. The concept here with the ring is that those that have the ring on can cast sending, and therefore you would receive it as the person, not the item. I think it doesn't. Yeah,
I have no idea how it works, so I'm just.
That's what I'm gonna rule.
Did Eldrin get back to you? And so, of course, if and when she replies to me, you'll tell me. So. Yeah,
nice.
Sorry to do cross game.
No, you're totally fine.
Chicanery, but I did meet her.
Well, speaking of,
she is the princess of where I was raised. So
speaking of cross game, They Won't Tell Me. I'm sure you can guess where that is.
Yes, but we're not going that direction. So, and do you spell this man's name traditionally?
Miles, Miles.
So it's just traditional. Okay.
Yep. Also, I think I'm gonna move. This is not exactly how the spell works, but as you clasp hands with him to say goodbye, and he says good luck out there. Give me another Arcana check.
Okay. Where's my character? Sorry, I was typing something so I wouldn't forget. Use Arcana. Okay.
Yeah.
Not one.
Cool. Actually, that's great. I love that. Cool.
That really truly does fit for Adim.
Yep. Amazing. It's so good. As you're walking back, Adim, one thing that you just do notice is that, as you're walking on the sand, the beach, and you feel like it's soft sand, so you're kind of like trudging through, normally, and having to like kind of like, you're not having to deal with that right now. As you're walking through, and I will say above board, you have the spell Freedom of Movement cast on you.
Oh, that was kind of him.
As a farewell, good luck.
Oh. Once I notice that, I will look back. Is he looking out, or is he back to work?
Straight back to work. He does. You get the feeling like he doesn't leave that shack.
That's fine. I will just very loud enough so he can hear it. Thank you. And so. Nice.
Cool. So you see Sif along the beach. At a certain point. Alyssa's gonna say, "Okay, well, I assuming we're leaving today, I want to say goodbye to Sabella.
Of course. Let's go back.
Okay. And you walk back. And we cut to Ianthe. Ianthe, you see, depending on, if you feel like you would have stayed probably put for like a minute or so, you would have seen Sabella actually come down the stairs. You see that her face is very red, as she's just kind of like been wiping away. Clearly she's been crying. But she comes back down the stairs, just kind of pushes it out of the way and just goes, excuse me, Dair, I just need to work on one thing quick. And you see her get to work on the sewing kit, or the sewing machine that she's on. God, this thing is fast. This will be good.
Good. I'm glad. I think we're.
What, dear?
I think. Could you turn it off? It's kind of loud.
I need to get this done before you leave.
What is it?
Okay. She turns it off. I was thinking that I would. I overheard you, your Grian mentioning possibly some pants for Alyssa, so I figured, I could just knock that out, no problem.
I was gonna go take some out of Daph's room.
I already looked, couldn't find any. Apparently, she took them all and must have sold them or something.
Typical.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want some help?
Sure.
Okay.
Do you remember how this works?
Wow. That's a lot faster than I remember.
Yeah, it's pretty fast. And you see your mom working on. I don't think an insight check's required here. You get the idea of like what your mom's doing. Your mom is, as I said, like no insight check required on the idea of your mom feeling shame from what she said. And this is what she's doing. So.
Hey, it's okay to be scared, I'm scared. But I just need you to trust me.
I'm your mother. I'm always going to worry about your safety.
I know.
And because you're back, and you were always the one that told me more of the truth, I think, who knows what Daphne's getting into. You get what I mean?
Yeah, I do. I'll be honest, I'm not really sure what she's doing right now.
You have a way of contacting her?
I do, actually. I have a way to talk to her. We have a way to talk to each other. Maybe I'll see about getting a third one for you.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that. That's fine.
Okay.
Do these devices work with calling anyone?
I've never tried. I've only tried to contact Daph.
Oh, that makes sense.
Well, she's the one that gave it to me, so I just assumed it only worked with her, but I don't know.
Turns the machine off. Okay, done. Leather pants for Alyssa.
Perfect, thank you. Can you come sit with me? There's something I need to talk to you about. Because I do want to be honest with you, and I don't like lying to you, and I don't want to lie to you, and I think you deserve to know the truth about things.
Oh, dear, I don't know if I can handle much more.
I
truth
know,
today.
and I really did not want... I didn't want to overwhelm you with this, but I have to tell you before we leave, because you have to know. I found my father.
What?
Well, I didn't find him specifically. I found out who he is.
Oh,
And I'm really sorry, Mom, but he died a while ago.
you see your mom go through a whole spectrum of emotions in front of you in the span of like 2 seconds. I think it starts with confusion and anger. You can tell that she's trying to kind of put on a face like I don't care. And then she like, you see the like shoulders fall. Okay.
I'm so sorry, Mom. There's one more thing you need to know. Apparently he had other children with other relationships. And we know one of them.
Is it another South End man girl?
I actually don't know. I don't think so. Mom, it's a Deem. A Deem is my brother.
I think the amount of shock that goes over your mom's face in this moment as she seems to have her own sort of like weird flashing. It weirdly almost kind of like makes sense, but is also extremely extremely like odd and like tricky. Is like there's a connection that she had with the Dean that you can see like kind of like flashes before her mind, and like she was worried about how that connection was like based on an attractiveness, and it's possible that it was some of that, but I think it was just that Adim reminded her so much of her husband, and she wanted to take care of him more than anything.
Yeah, all of that is an incredibly appropriate reaction to the news. That's more or less what I thought. Not exactly, but I'm sorry. I didn't want to tell you this as we were leaving, but then things kept coming up and I couldn't find the right time.
Okay.
You deserve to know.
He Seems like a healthy young man.
Yeah, he's great. We haven't really talked about it much, but
I guess what I mean by that is, it's hard and hurtful, but at least something good came out of him loving another.
I mean, if it helps, Dean will have my back now. Not that he didn't before, but he'll look out for his little sister, right?
Little sister.
I think. I'm pretty sure.
Could you find out, dear? This would be pretty important in my healing process.
Sure, I'll let you know.
Oh, man. Oh. What time is it? Your mother needs a drink.
Why don't we go to Mistelius? Come on.
I heard she was out, though. She does follow you out, like...
Come on, it's Mistelia. She's got something hidden somewhere.
Well, she always kept it for you. Oh! Looks up at Sif, who just, like...
Oh, hi!
came up. Sorry. I just...
Alyssa wanted to see you before we all left.
Oh. You see Alyssa just kind of climbs down. You see Isabella kneel down to her. Just, Anthony, roll me an insight check with advantage.
And while they're doing that, I'll try to subtly grab my hammer off the wall before it breaks through.
You subtly go to grab it, and you recognize that the pommel of it has actually pushed through the boards of the wall. So you're doing it subtly, and then you're like, oh, I need 2 hands for this.
I got a 21.
You can tell that Sabella wants to hold Alyssa's hands and touch her face, and she just can't.
I'm gonna grab my mom's hand, like I would have when I was little. Come on.
I'm going to allow you, if you would like, to cast Shield on your mom.
Okay, I will.
As you do so, you feel like your mom feels that sort of magic. Looks at you as okay.
We're all just looking out for each other, right?
Right. Little one, come here. And she full on hugs her.
No.
And there's a precious moment of Sabella hugging this little figure that is the little atom bomb that could destroy her whole town at any moment. And Anthony, you know the truth that if Alyssa truly went off at this moment, no amount of shield would protect. But the idea of 2 things: one, of being able to give your mom a sense of it's okay, the spellcasters are here to protect you, and 2, you once again lied to your mom. But it doesn't matter. I think the reality you get is that this lie is okay because it allows Sabella to do what she truly wants to do and recognize Alyssa as the child she is. Gives a big hug. Okay, you take care. Control, right? Control. Yeah, okay. We'll come back to visit, right?
Yeah. First chance we get.
Okay. Sabella just kind of boops around the nose. Goes, okay. Oh, I almost forgot. Ianthe, do you have the?
Oh yeah, here they're in my bag.
These are for you. But keep in mind that if you are walking about in the city or anywhere else of culture or anything, never feel bad about wearing a dress. Gives that to gives it to Alyssa. Oh, cool! I could be just like a demon, just wear these and not wear a shirt.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Well, I'll get one of those
I
vests.
actually really,
Yeah.
I'd actually. We'll work on it. We'll work on a shirt. Let's stick with the dress and the pants for now.
Okay.
Come on, it's like what I've got going on. Not sure my leggings.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like,
All right. Should I put them on right now? You see Alyssa lift a leg
Let's wait.
in the middle of the street. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you. Okay. Back on the boat.
Back on the boat. Off we go.
At this point, everybody is here. Various sort of points in time coming into this conversation, but Sabella, once again, just looks at you all and just goes, good luck. Stay safe.
Thank you for everything. Everything.
Thank you.
Looks at Adim and it's a moment of looks at you intently, Adim,
Oh boy.
and goes, anytime.
Well,
You're always welcome here.
Thank you.
Okay, now go off and be heroes or something.
Or something. And Nadim does say that.
Adim says or something, and I think with that, we will end tonight's session. Thank you guys. We'll see you next week. Bye.